Let's do this.
Is there a gas station on the way to go pick this up? There's one here.
Time to hit the road.
Oh, I want to see something. Yeah, I want to see something. Go to the code settings. Go to volume. Graphics. Where is...
Classic Hits 97.7.
Let me see something. it's just. True. Fuck out of here.
Turn right. Turn right. Go straight on.
Ow, I was already past the line before it got fucking ticket. Whatever. Go give me a ticket on that one too.
Get ready to turn right.
Motherfucker. You gonna give me a ticket on that one too, motherfucker?
Turn right. Finding a new route.
I need you to find a new route, bitch.
Recomputing. Ready to roll. Rerouting. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Finally, we are here. Okay, here we go. Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right, and then keep right.
Want to hit the road with a virtual family that knows how to haul? Join Pain Logistics, the virtual trucking company for ATS2 and ATS. At Pain Logistics, we have no joining requirements. Use multiple tracker options, connect with our custom hub, and become part of a growing community.
Keep right, and then exit right. left. keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Go straight on. Go straight on. Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on. straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Put on my nose.
This is Truckers FM.
We're gonna run 55 all the way through this fucking mission. Yeah, we're running 55 all the way through here. 1,700 miles, we're running 55. Wow. I'll run 57.
Bringing the feel good. This is Truckers FM.
Yeah, it looks like it's 55 all the way through. What is this, the i5? The 5 is all 55. You got that one that says 55, and you got another one that says 65. And then they have another one that says 55. Then it says again 55. Like, how many signs do you need? Got like 4 signs in one place. Remember the first one? Yeah. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a long time ago. But you know, all the videos that YouTube took down, that's it's over 1,000. That's over 1,000. But you can't find over 1,000 videos on this channel because, you know, like I said, YouTube took down a whole bunch of them.
Keep right.
I don't remember how many it is. I know a bunch of them got taken down. I had to take down a few of them because they didn't meet their requirements. That's why I was saying I'll do a business. If I can do a in order for me to create a business, I would have to create a website. Now, to create a website, it doesn't cost that much to create, but you got to keep paying for that website. So, if I create a website, a business website, and then put my YouTube channel onto it as a business, then a lot of stuff that I talk about, and a lot of stuff that I play and do and stuff like that, because so if you go underneath your YouTube account, you go to your settings, or you go to YouTube, the YouTube studios, right? You go down to your settings part where it goes all the way to like your title of the game that you're gonna play, and then the description of what it is or what you want to put in there. I put my PC information. I don't have time to be sitting doing multiple fucking shit, you know, which would be great if there is more into it, for like a BIOS information, more into it. But considering that you can only have, I think it's what, 1,000 letters on your BIOS information about your detail of your channel, right? So then you go and you create your own logo, and you go and you create your own stuff. But for the business part, if you go all the way down to where what do you want your channel to be, as gaming, music, arts, historical, politic, government, whatever, and it has a list of different things that you want to do. and for most people that are video gamers, see, they only allow you to put one category of what your channel is. Now, if they allow you to be able to mark your channel like multiple things, like gaming, politics, educational, or whatever else, but then when you do that, it goes into, like educational, right? Most children that are smart will go and click for educational purposes or educational videos that's on YouTube for someone that wants to learn about educational stuff. And then if you go and you type in a search bar like gaming or educational or politics or whatever, and it's got different categories, what pops up of what you are looking for. So if you go to your search bar on YouTube and you go in there and you type in gaming, it's going to pull up videos of nothing but gaming. Recommended channels and like recommended this, recommended videos and shorts and all this other stuff. So I mean, it's good that they breaking down what categories that you can do, but as a gamer, as a streamer, you want to talk about maybe politics, or you maybe want to talk about educational, or you want to talk about history, or you want to talk about economics, the economy and shit, then you would have to name your channel whatever you're going to talk about. But you can't talk about only economics without politics. You can't talk about politics without economics, because of the economics of inflation and deflation and gas prices and food prices and material things that's on a daily basis. So it's like it just sucks that YouTube won't let you have multiple categories for the conversations that you want to have. And that's the biggest thing, is because if you're doing gaming, then it should be all about gaming, not politics, and not educational, not economics, not any other stuff. But see, and that's where it comes into being censored, due to the fact of, because you talk about politics and this and this and this on a gaming platform that you have labeled as gaming, and it'll suck. It'll really suck if they don't change those categories. I mean, I'm glad that they have those categories, but I mean, at least be able to pick at least up to 5 categories, you know what I mean? Because you can't talk about one thing and and not want to talk about other things, and that's the issue that YouTube is having. Now if they make it where there isn't any children on the platform, then they can't use that excuse, oh well, children are watching your videos, or children may see your videos, or and it's all a big big bullshit with the let's use the children as a scapegoat. You know, when most of the platforms, most of the platforms that give out the daily news or some part conspired of trafficking children and women, they may not know about it, but their business owner or their owner or the person that owns the company or created the, you know what I mean, like big rich people that have billions of dollars, most of them are tied up into criminal activities. They're tied up in politics, they're tied up in criminal behaviors, they're tied up in outlaws and undercovers and and shit like that. So I mean, like you can't sit up in here and say, well, you can just mark your channel for one thing and not be able to, and I honestly just look at that as stupid. They need to go back and be able to give like multiple categories on your channel. You know what I mean? But they don't do it. And I've sent them emails and asking them about that. And they're like, well, you play video games, why talk about politics on your channel? Well, because you can't sit here and talk about video games forever. You gotta have some kind of other conversation besides just video games. And so they don't want to allow people to do what they want on their social media platforms anymore. So they're trying to more or less regulate it and make it more, they can do and say whatever they want and be able to demand this or demand that, saying that your channel is for this or that channel, or it's like it's a big issue for them, because they have it where robots, or the ones that are looking at your channel, when they state that they don't have robots working for them,
Go straight on.
but when you play music or when you talk about this or you talk about that, they state to me multiple times that they have used robots to identify and recognize certain things in people's channel. And that's the big thing about it, is that it's not a human that's restricting my channel. It's a damn robot that is being told what people can say and what people can't say, and that is looking for all kinds of different data to outsource, because even though you tell YouTube don't sell your data, or you don't want your data sold, they still sell your data regardless. Now they're going to sit here and tell you that they don't sell your data, and everybody knows that's a bullshit, because when you look at certain videos on your YouTube and all you're seeing is what you're looking at, and so they're recommending all these things that you're currently watching or you may watch in the past before, so it comes up on your for page of what you're looking at. So if they're stating that they're not selling your data, they're liars, because then how would you know? I'm talking about an ice cream, and then you go pop it up on fucking YouTube how ice cream is made, you know, or on Facebook, you know, if you was talking about, or you looking at ice cream, you know, and so when you refresh your page, all you're gonna see is a bunch of ice cream, you know, or if you talking about this kind of vehicle or that kind of vehicle, and you got your phone by you, you know, or your tablet or whatever device is listening, your fucking refrigerator, your microwave, or your goddamn internet provider, you know, it's like things pop up on your devices of what you're talking about, or what you're looking at, or what you're liking, or then they state they don't sell your information, which is a lie. All companies sell your information. Even though you check that little fucking box saying, do not sell my information, they still sell your fucking information. And they will continue to sell your information. You know? And that's how companies make a profit, is your information and what you're doing. So if you spend 15 hours playing American Truck Simulator, well, all your data that you're playing 15 hours of American Truck Simulator goes into a data box that then goes out to other resources that sorts through the material of what you're doing, and then they get paid off of different things that you're doing. So if you're discussing about this or discussing about that, you know, it depends on, you know, of course everything's be picked up, everything's listened to. I mean, shit, you could take a fart and they'll listen to it, they'll hear it, you know. It's just the facts that, you know, there's government states that they don't spy on you, you know. Everybody knows that they spy on you. They state all kinds of things, and you know. But I mean, with the business though, with a business, it's more private information. It's more, you need a warrant pretty much to look at information that you don't want them to look at. You know, like Xbox, they want to go and put on there how you need an identification. And you know what's so crazy though is, I'm not mad about them doing the identification on the Xbox, to be honest, because at one point in time I talked about how
Go straight on.
I think it would be a lot better for them, for console players, to actually have to identify with a identification stating how old you are, so that way you can be able to play the console knowing that it's unlocked for an adult, not a child. Now, then I also discussed about how it should be recommended that every console, and I mean every console, has a camera, so that way every 30 minutes to every hour, if they want to be technical, if they want to be real assholes about it, they can make it where whatever you're doing on your console, every hour or every 2 hours, lock you out until you stand in front of the camera with your identification showing that you are an adult to keep playing. Now, is it overrated? If it concerns if it concerns you having children in the house that want to get on your console, it's very concerning, because then it's more safety for your child not being on your console doing things they shouldn't be doing. You know, and that becomes a more safety issue, which is okay, but it'll get real irritating if you're sitting there for 15 hours on your console, you know, and every 2 hours they pop up with a screen stating that you need to show your identification every 2 fucking hours to prove that you're still the adult that's on the console. Now, I've talked about it where they should imply where you need an identification, but then if you're a child and you run into mommy and daddy's room and get mommy and daddy's wallet and get mommy and daddy's identification, and then put it up to the camera saying, oh, well, yes, here's my identification, well, then any child can still be able to get on the console. And see, that's where I was stating that if you put a camera, mandatory camera, and identification to verify you, with identification and you standing there in front of the camera, then it'd be more, I think that would be more better, because even if you use identification and state that you're an adult, which you're a child, and you run off to mommy and daddy's room and get the driver's license or whatever, and put it up to the fucking camera, and they see it, but they don't really care who is actually holding it, see, then that becomes an issue, because then children are still able to get on the console and do shit that they shouldn't be doing. And that's what the government's trying to prevent, is children to be on the internet. Okay, you ever heard of Roblox? Okay, if you ever heard of Roblox, don't let your children play it. Just don't let your children play it. Don't waste the money to download it. Don't waste the money to buy anything on it. Don't let your child play it, period. Because there's a guy on Roblox that is exposing pedophiles on Roblox. And there were 6 of them that was exposed. And he's getting in trouble for exposing them, but nobody's doing anything about it, because there is also incidents where children was talking to people on Roblox that the child gave their address to the person on Roblox, and that pedophile showed up at the child's house, knocking on the door to play with the child. And a grown-ass man comes out and asks, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to talk to my my child? How'd you even get my address? Well, your child gave me your address. You know, and this pedophile shows up at the house. I mean, I would have whooped that motherfucker's ass. Like, no bullshit, I would have whooped that fucking pedophile's ass. And then took every goddamn device that child has and break it. And she won't ever touch another goddamn device ever again. Because that's the shit that you gotta worry about. Because you got pedophiles on video games that are seeking out children. Just like I was saying that you got pedophiles that's on YouTube that goes and watch children's videos on YouTube, and they want to sit up here and say how it's okay for children to be on YouTube. No, it isn't.
Never mind.
Because you got
I'll find a new
pedophiles on
route.
goddamn YouTube. Just like you got them on Twitch and Kick and Facebook and Instagram
Go
and
straight on.
Snapchat and X and any other fucking social media out there. There's pedophiles everywhere. And that's the problem, because there's
Okay,
so many
let's
of
find a
them
new route.
that the government don't do shit to them. Like, how the fuck you gonna have all these pedophiles on all these social medias, and they're registered sex offenders, but they're still
Go
got
straight
a
on.
fucking iPhone looking at children? You know, it's like the government knows about it, social media platforms knows about it,
Keep right.
but they don't do shit
and
about
then
it.
Turn right.
But they want to tell people that talk about the government and talk
Turn
about
right.
real shit, you know, that matters. You know, they want to be all, oh well, we're gonna censor them because you talking about the government. But when I talk about pedophiles, they like, oh well, you can't do that either. Why? Because you allow them to be on your fucking platform. In prison, they get their ass whooped. And honestly, they still need to get their ass whooped. They don't even need to be let out of the fucking penitentiary, to be honest. Like I said, put them all on a fucking island somewhere. Let them fondle each other. Sick bastards. You know? And what happens is that when children are touched and fondled as a child, then they grow up thinking, oh, okay, well, they can do that to others. And then it just it keeps recycling over and over and over, and more pedophiles and more sex offenders and more homosexuals and more lesbians are made that way to think that way because they don't do shit about it. They just keep allowing the shit to happen, thinking that maybe one day they'll change their mind and they'll snap out of it. No, you can't. If somebody's a killer, they're gonna kill. If somebody's a rapist, they're gonna rape. You know what I mean? And ain't shit you can do about it. Only way you can fix their motherfucking ass is kill them. But then they say, oh well, that is too humane. But it's not humane for your child to get raped by a rapist, right? Let one of these government officials that work in the White House get their child raped. I guarantee you, they'll change the laws then.
Get ready to turn left.
Let one of their children get murdered, or shot, or killed, or strung up, or
Turn
fucking
left.
mutilated. And I guarantee they'll change their fucking regulations and their fucking rules. They want to change all these laws, what you can and cannot do when it comes to them.
Keep right.
They can get away with crimes, but as a taxpayer
Turn right.
that pays taxes and works for a fucking living, can't say shit about nothing, but gets censored because people want to censor him for him telling the truth. You know? It's okay for the criminals to commit crimes and do whatever they want to, but it's not okay for someone that wants to bust his ass to make a living, you know, to go out there and make money any type of way that he can. It's not okay for him to do that, but it's okay for a prostitute to stand on the corner and suck dick all day, right? It's okay for a prostitute to stand on the street corner and jerk man off and suck man off all day and get fucked in the ass all day for 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks. But it's not okay for a man that can't get a job anywhere to go out there and make
Go straight on.
any means necessary to make a fucking dollar. Then you wanna take everybody and throw them into prison because they're homeless. They're homeless because government has failed as a system to fix the problems. That's why people are homeless. People are homeless because they can't afford to pay $1,000 fucking rent, and they only get $500, $600 fucking Social Security disability checks. When someone gets a $600, $700 fucking Social Disability check or a veterans check, you know, and you only getting $600, but you expect to pay $1,000 fucking rent. How the fuck are you going to pay the fucking $1,000 rent on top of paying electricity and gas and motherfucking buying groceries and doing shit? You can't do it. Not on no motherfucking $500, $600, $700, $800 fucking payment. It ain't no fucking way. There is no fucking way to live off of Social Security disability and not try to get any help from the government that has been fucking you for decades. You know what I mean? Without the Section 8 housing, I wouldn't have a place to live. Not in the last 4 years. In the last 4 or 5 years, I would not have a place to live due to the fact the increase of rent and the increase of everything going up. Look. I get a $980 check, right? I get a $980 check. And no, I have not been receiving that for the last 20 years. My first check when I first got on Social Security disability, that was denied 7 times before I hired a lawyer to help me get my benefits due to the fact that I had 20 years of medical history. I had 20 years of going to doctors and reports on every seizure, every MRI, every CAT scan, every hearing test, every speech class, every fucking medication that I've been on. Yeah, I was on the brakes and I downshifted. This guy slammed on his brakes. Yep, this guy just slammed on his brakes. And I bet you he didn't have anybody in front of him. And what are you going to do? You're going to sit there and do what there, guy? You slam on your brakes for what reason? Hey, let's go. I mean, goddamn, dude, you gonna sit in the middle of the damn road? You just caused the accident. I mean, goddamn, dude. Wow, you're a fucking real winner there, guy. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I went from 75 down to 65 and he slammed on his fucking brakes. What a dick. But my first Social Security disability check was $250 20 years ago. I had to hire a lawyer. I had to hire a lawyer after I filed the papers 7 times. And then I got denied 7 times. And so I went and I was looking for lawyers to help me with the court, because the court was trying to play games and said, oh, well, you're 18, 19 years old, you're able to work and this and this and this. And then when I start giving them documents of showing why I was fired from my jobs because of epilepsy, because of seizures, you know what I mean? So I started showing them documents. I started showing them documents of every time I got fired and the reason why I got fired. And so when I gave them to the lawyers and showed the lawyers, I said, here you go. Here's all my medical history, all my medical records, everything about me was in these 3 boxes of every hospital visit, everything that had to do with a seizure. It was marked down. Every medication, every time I seen a doctor, anytime I went to the MRI, CAT scan, EKGs, anything, it was all documented, right? And my mom, she tried to get me on Social Security disability when they found out that I was epileptic at 6 months old. So at 6 months old, they diagnosed me with epilepsy. From that point on until I was 20 years old, they kept denying my mom of filing the papers and the documents and the medical history to get me on Social Security disability, because I was disabled by them classifying me with epilepsy at 6 months old, made me disabled in the state of Texas. And see, they didn't want to pay, because they stated, well, I didn't have no work history. Well, then I went to work, and I started going to work, and when I started getting fired because of seizures, that was proof why I wasn't able to work in the first goddamn place. Well, so working for a few years and having epilepsy while I was working, and the reason why I was getting fired because of epilepsy, what was enough evidence and proof for Social Security disability to give me my Social Security disability. But they want to mark me down as, well, you don't have enough years experience of retirement, so we're going to have to give you the basics. And the basics was $250. Who the fuck can live off $250? No one. No one can live off of $250. But the government thought me being 19 years old that I could live off of $250. And then I was told that Social Security disability was supposed to be getting an increase every year, and the amount of money that I can actually get from Social Security disability is $2,500 is my max. $2,500 is my max. I can't receive any more than $2,500 a month. Am I ever gonna see $2,500? Absolutely fucking not. When George W. Bush was in the White House, he was supposed to increase Social Security disability. That motherfucker only increased it one time. Obama, when Obama was in there, Obama was supposed to increase Social Security disability and veteran pay. That motherfucker only increased it one fucking time. When Bill Clinton and everything was in there, they increased it one time. When Donald Trump was in there the first time, they increased it 2 times. And then when Joe Biden was in there, they only increased it 1 time. So the Democrats only want to increase it 1 time out of their fucking years of being president, when Donald Trump has already increased it twice, and then he increased it again this year. And so this year, that's the reason why it's at $980. When he took the taxes, and said that Social Security, disability, and veterans and military and Air Force, Navy, Army, and all of them didn't have to pay taxes on Social Security, disability, and veterans and stuff like that. They gave our money back to us that they have been taxing. So if you guys don't know, Social Security disability gets taxed $20 every year. So that increase that the government states to everybody on the news, telling veterans and disabled people that you're going to get an increase. Yeah, you're going to get an increase, but you're going to have to pay the government $20. $20 for taxes. They take $20 out of your fucking payment. So the $980 that I have right now, you take $20 from that. I was actually getting paid $960 before Donald Trump took the taxes away and said that no one that's on Social Security, disability, or veteran are going to be taxed. When Americans are not going to be taxed this and this and this, I got my $20 back, and that's the reason why I get $980. Because they tax the fuck out of Social Security, disability as well. Don't sit up in here and think that motherfuckers that's on Social Security, disability don't get taxed, because we do. Veterans get taxed. My brother and sister are 10-year veterans, and they get taxed. So every year, the government is supposed to increase the veterans and Social Security, disability, but what the government's been doing is taking that money and putting it into other places than what it's fucking supposed to be for. You got people out here that are living in 1-bedrooms that are $1,000, and they're getting payments of $900 a fucking month. How the fuck are you supposed to pay your goddamn rent? Really, how are you supposed to pay your rent if your rent's $1,000 and you gotta pay water, gas, and fucking internet and all that shit? Plus you got groceries and you got 2 kids. How the fuck are you supposed to take care of all of that when you get when you get $900 a fucking month and your rent's $1,000? You can't. So then, when you're legally disabled, you gotta reach out for help from the government assistance to get on Section 8 housing, to help you be able to pay for your rent, because paying $1,000 and you making $900, you're gonna live on the street. That bullshit about you have to have 3 times of income so you can be able to get you a place to live, that shit's out the window. But the thing of it is that when, like I said, the only reason why I've got this place and been here for 13 years is due to the fact that this one-bedroom apartment was $300. It's $1,000 now. 13 years later, it's $1,000. And what have they done in 13 years? Same paint, same carpet, same windows, same refrigerator, same fucking appliances. 13 years they ain't done nothing. But they want to increase your goddamn rent to $1,000. Only reason why I'm still here is because I finally got on Section 8 housing after 10 years of waiting. That's right, I waited 10 fucking years to get on Section 8 housing. And how many times have I been homeless in 10 years? Twice. So when people sit up in here and say, well, people that's legally disabled and people that's on veterans shouldn't be getting all this money. Well, how you expect us to pay our fucking rent? How do you expect us to buy a home or a house or a car? People that are living on Social Security disability, most of them don't own a fucking car, never will own a fucking car. Because they can't afford it. They can't afford to buy a $65,000 car and make $300 fucking payments and a $150 insurance payment. There's just no fucking way. On a $900 a month, you're gonna pick and choose what you're gonna keep, what you're gonna have. You're gonna have you a car that's running you $700-800 a month, or you gonna fucking have a place to live. I choose a place to live, because what's the point of having a car when you don't have no money to go nowhere? What's the point of having a car when you don't have no money to put in the fucking gas tank? You ain't got no money to go out anywhere to buy anything. So what the fuck is the point of you having a fucking car? People that's on Social Security disability will never own a fucking house. So when people sit up in here and talk about, oh well, people that's on Social Security disability, they don't need all this money. Okay, who's gonna pay our fucking rent? Who's gonna pay our fucking groceries? Who's gonna pay our fucking gas bill, our electricity bill? You know, and that's just basics. You know what I mean? That's just basics. It took me 10 years to get on to get on Section 8 housing. It took me 7 times to be denied a Social Security disability. And I'm 100% legally disabled. And the thing of it is you got people out here that are younger than me that are on disability that gets payments of $2,000 or $3,000 a fucking month, that are younger than I am, that doesn't have epilepsy, that can walk, can run, can do whatever, but they're out there claiming Social Security disability because it's more easier for them to claim it than actually fucking work. Now, I've worked, and honestly, I'd rather work than be on Social Security disability, because I guarantee you I'd make more working than being on Social Security disability. But the thing of it is, is because I'm epileptic, no one's willing to give me a job. But you got people that are out here in wheelchairs that have jobs. You got people out here that are on crutches and shit so they can be able to walk and they can have a job. Only thing that's wrong with me is I got something wrong with my fucking brain because I'm epileptic. My legs and my arms work perfectly goddamn fine. Why can't I have a fucking job? But you give somebody a job that's in a fucking wheelchair before you give me a fucking job. Ain't that fucked up? And he still collects his Social Security disability while he's still working. But I can't get a job because I'm epileptic. This motherfucker's sitting in a wheelchair permanently, and he's got a fucking job. Someone please make that shit make sense to you, because it don't make no goddamn sense to me. A motherfucker in a wheelchair that's disabled can get a fucking job, but a motherfucker that has epilepsy, nothing with his arms, nothing wrong with his legs, can't get a fucking job? That's fucked up. That's what pisses me off. Because I know I can work. I know I can take a lot of motherfucking jobs from them. And I can work better than half of these motherfuckers in this world. Due to the fact that at any time I can have a seizure and I'll still do my job better than you. But see, they won't allow somebody like me to be there, just like the government won't hire me to work in the government, even though I'm capable and smart enough and educated and understand more than what the fuck they think I do. But they're not gonna hire someone that has epilepsy. But they'll hire someone that's in a fucking wheelchair to work in the FBI, the CIA, the police department. I mean, someone make that shit make sense. A motherfucker in a wheelchair can get a job over someone that has epilepsy. I just don't understand it. I mean, I'm not hating on the guy because he's in a wheelchair and he can get a job. It just sucks to know that someone that's actually crippled, that is stuck to a fucking chair for the rest of their life, can get a job over someone that has a fucking mental problem in his goddamn head. I just don't understand it. I really don't. I just don't understand it. I really don't understand. I mean, I can have sex just like any person. I can cook meals and take a shit just like any person. I can wipe my own ass. I can clean my own fucking place. I can pay my own fucking bills. I can wash my own fucking dishes, take out my own fucking trash, and play fucking video games. And look normal to everybody else in the world. But when it comes to working, people say no.
Keep left.
Can't work for the government. Can't work as a fire department because the suits that they wear as a firefighter will throw me into a seizure because the suits are meant for fire resistance, and those suits throw me into a seizure. So I can't wear the fire suit as a firefighter. I can't use.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I can't be a NASCAR driver or a professional race car driver
Turn
ever,
right.
just because of the fire suit that they wear in race cars will throw me into a seizure. Walking outside in 100-degree
straight
weather will throw me into a seizure. Taking a hot ass shower will throw me into a seizure. Washing dishes in the sink that's too hot will throw me into a seizure. If I fall down the fucking stairs, I go into a fucking seizure. But someone that sits in a fucking wheelchair, can't wipe his own ass, can't feed his fucking self, can't pay his own fucking bills, can't fuck, can't walk, can get a job anywhere, but I can't. I don't understand this. That's why I say just take me body and just take my head off of it and put me on a goddamn robot. And then let me send me on my goddamn way. You know? Because then they can't sit here and say, well, you're still epileptic. Yeah, in the brain. In the brain. But it's not going to mess with any other functions if you remove my head and put it onto a robot. You know, it's not going to mess with any other functions because I won't have a penis, I won't have an ass, I won't have any feelings in the body. It'd be all robot. It'd all be, you know, work through the electrons of the computing system. You know, so you still need the brain to function. Would someone hire me then? Probably. Because they'll just look at me as a tool, not a human being. Because then because my body will be a robot. You know, so they'll look at me as a tool. And that's what most people are today in this world, are tools. Even if they don't want to admit that they are tools, you know. But I mean, I don't know. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand it though. That's why I said I wanna make a company, make a website, build a website, and then so that way I can build a company, create a company, get an LLC, get a CDL, get my own truck, get this and get that, you know. If I gotta pull out a loan to get that $35,000, $40,000, $50,000 truck, I mean, I can get the truck, pay the loan,
Recomputing.
pay off the loan, own the truck, don't have to worry about nobody telling me what I can and cannot do, be my own operator, be my own boss, pick up loads, whatever I want to run, you know. Then I wouldn't have to worry about living on off the government. I won't have food stamps. I won't have Social Security disability. I won't have a fucking apartment to live in. I wouldn't have electrical, gas, water, trash, internet. I wouldn't have to worry about none of that shit. Because then I'll be inside my truck that I pay for, that I fucking own, that I can sleep in and drive wherever the fuck I want to. If I have a CDL license or don't have a CDL license. You know what I mean? Because you can go out here and buy you a semi just because you want to, not because you want to make a profit or whatever else like that. If you want to go out here and buy you a semi that has a sleeper in it and stuff like that, I mean, you could do so. I just find it more easier to buy a semi, and then that way you can travel wherever the fuck you want to travel, go wherever the fuck you want to go. If you want to go across the damn
Go
world
straight on.
with a load or without a load, you don't have to worry about it because you don't work for nobody. You know what I mean? You work for yourself, and you can just pick up whatever load, whatever you want to. Make sure you have your CDL license. Make sure you have your DOT, your LLC, because then you'd be your own operator. You can do whatever the fuck you want to, really. You can go whatever company you want to pick up loads, and they don't have to hire you. They just pay you for your gas and for your time. You know what I mean? And just like there's a company out there right now that you can put down $700 a week on a 2026 Kentworth 680 or 860, and you can be able to have, it has a sleeper and everything in it. $700 a week. But you gotta work for that company. Or if you want a box truck, or you want a 2024 or 24, 26 trucks, that they have, that you can be able to pay for $700 a week. Now, I mean, if you had a regular job and you was making a profit, that would be a great idea. But just to live in because you want to live in one, you don't have the funds, then it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But that's why I was saying, you can go to an auction on these online auctions. You can go to these online auctions and buy you a truck for like $25,000. Pull out your business loan. State what it's for. You know, you create you a company, create you a website, create you a company, and stuff like that. Then you can pull out you a business loan. You can, because in reality it'll be for business, because you pull out like a $80,000 loan to buy you a semi, and the semi only costs you probably like 40-50,000, you know, and so then you take that and you pay at the auction, then you own your fucking truck, but then you have to pay back the loan that you got for the truck, which will be a business. So then you take the money, you gas up the truck, you make sure the truck's fully updated, running up to standards. You know, things need to be repaired, you fix it, you know, and then you take the rest of the money and you buy the stuff that you need for the truck, and for like tires and upgrades and stuff like that. Put it into the truck, take the rest of the money, and you start giving back to the loan and pay that fucking loan off. So by the time you get your first 2 paychecks of working, you know, making loads and stuff like that, you can take that money and put it back into the loan, and your loan's what, 80,000? 3 jobs will get you 80,000 or more. Pay your fucking loan off. You own your truck. You own a title to your truck. Nobody can come in and say, well, that's my truck, this. No, because then you paid the motherfucker off. You pay that loan off, you own that truck. You own that truck, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You know what I mean? As long as you don't work for a company and you bought that truck through that company, you buy a truck through the auction, you own that fucking truck, pay off the fucking loan, you own the fucking vehicle, you can sleep in it, do whatever the fuck you want. If you ever need any rainy money, you know, any rainy fun day money, you know, just go do a couple of jobs, get paid a couple thousand. Because most jobs cost you what, 40, 50, 60,000 for each load. You know what I mean? So if you're doing a couple of loads, you're getting paid, you know, off of 3 jobs, doing 3 loads, you make about 150 grand just in a few hours or a few days. Shit. Put that money into your gas, put that money into buying parts for your truck, buying, you know, what you need for your, you know, like groceries and everything like that, put into your truck. You could pay to take a shower at any of the fucking truck stops, you know what I mean? So you don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? You can get internet, mobile internet for your semi if you wanted to. You could put a PC into your truck as well. You can put a gaming console in there. You can trick the motherfucker out, you know. And see, if I was a truck owner, I would put my money into video games and to the truck. But I'm not a truck owner, so... And if I was a truck owner, I definitely wouldn't be wasting my money in fucking an apartment. Because if you look at it, I've been here 13 years, right? I've been here 13 years. My rent currently right now is 900 and what is it? No, it's 800. 880 bucks right now is my currently rent.
Keep left.
Before then, my rent was like $715. And that's been at $715 for like 3 years. They just updated it to 860 or 880 or something. I think it's 880 right now. So Section 8 housing, they're paying like 540 bucks. and I pay the rest. So without Section 8's help,
Keep right.
there's no way I
Exit
could
right.
I could ever be still living here. And see, and that's the
Exit
thing
right.
that the landlords are trying to do is they don't want people that are on Social Security disability. They don't want people that's on housing. They don't want people that's on government assistance because they know that their income never increases. It always stays at the same until the government decides to give them a $20 raise or a $10 raise or whatever bullshit raise they want to give you and then tax the shit out of you on it. You know, so if the government does give us another, you know, $10 or $20 raise, then I'll be getting paid in 2026. I'll be getting paid what is it, $9.80 right now, $20 more, 80, 90, I'd be 90, that'd be $1,000 in 2026 if the government gives another increase like they're supposed to. Then I would be getting paid $1,000 in 2026. So if you do $1,000 times that by 12, that's how much money I will earn in a year. Because I currently make right now 11,300 and something or 600 and something bucks. So 11,600 and something is what I currently make. If they do increase in 2026, then I'll be making probably about $12,200 a year.
Go straight on.
That still does not classify me to actually have to pay taxes due to the fact that Social Security disability is tax deductible, and as what we was told, Social Security disability and veterans don't get taxed, so we don't have to file taxes. Now if we go get a job, whatever we make from that job, they take out of our Social Security disability. And that's how that works. Say if I go work for McDonald's and I'm getting paid $7 an hour and I'm working 40 hours a week, you know what I mean? I'm making probably around $400, $400 or $500 a month. They're gonna take what I'm making from the restaurant out of my Social Security disability, because then if you're making $400 working and you're getting an $800 or $980 check, well, $400 just got taken out of your Social Security disability because you just made that. So when you get paid, you're gonna have $400 gone. That's how that works. So when people sit here and talk about, oh yeah, they got a job and they're working, you know, and they're underneath Social Security disability or veterans, yeah, whatever you just made off of that paycheck is being taken out of the paycheck you get on the first. That's how that shit works. And you're gonna get taxed on that paycheck. So if your federal and your state taxes are high, well, that $400 that you're supposed to get is down to like $150, you didn't really make shit because it's now in the federal and state taxes. You got to pay that before you even get your paycheck. So if you know that you're supposed to make a $400 check, and so federal and state taxes are fucking expensive, now you got to pay federal and state taxes because you're working again. Not only that, you gotta file you gotta file taxes with IRS now because now you're working again. And then they're gonna wonder, well, you ain't worked in fucking 15 years and now all of a sudden you're working again. Where's your checks? Where's your check stubs? You know, where's the payments you've been receiving for 15 years? And they're gonna be like, oh, you haven't worked in 15 years. You ain't filed taxes in 15 years. But now you're working. Now you gotta file taxes. See, it's a catch-22. When you think the government's trying to help you, in reality they're fucking you. It's a catch-22. You know, and people don't understand how this government's fucking you.
I'll find a new route.
Oh, never mind. I just fucked up.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I was going in a going somewhere I wasn't supposed to be.
Go straight on.
It's supposed to be this one. I was going in the exit ramp. So in other words, I was going backwards. What the fuck is this music playing? I don't know. Is it gonna get me copyrighted? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even listening to it. I'm honestly not listening to it. I'm having a conversation. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck this song is or what. To be honest, I don't have a fucking clue, dude. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I don't have a fucking clue what it is. I really don't. I really don't. I haven't really heard anything that the radio has been playing. I've been too busy talking, so. But I mean, if you look at it, that's just how it works, you know. So when you think that you're ready to retire. When you think you're ready to retire, you want to retire, and you think living on Social Security disability is great for retirement, please think again, because it's not. Check it out. My dad's been working in the oil field since he was 15 years old, right? He retired when he was 57. You know how much money he makes on Social Security disability right now? Since he's been retired since he was 57 years old? He is 62 years old. He makes $2,500 a month. Now check it out. That might be something that you think it's cool. But he's worked since he was 15. He retired at 57. He's 62. And he gets $2,500 a month. $2,500 a month. From working in the oil field, making $36,000 to $50,000 every paycheck, having $100,000 in your fucking bank account every fucking month since you're 15 years old, to your 57. You got a 401k that is gone. Your retirement payments that you had is gone in 6 months. You tell me, was it worth working? Absolutely not. My dad used to make $50,000, $55,000, $60,000 a paycheck. He's making $2,500 a fucking month. That's what this government sits up in here and tells my dad that he's worth. After he's busted his ass to do all this oil and to drill and drill and drill for decades. To put oil in this goddamn country for that fucking long and to only be paid $2,500 a fucking month and say that's all the fuck you work, that's all you're worth after 30, 40, 50 years in the oil field? Broken legs, broken back, missing fingers, leg chopped the fucking open, had to go learn how to walk again, being in surgeries after surgeries after surgeries because the flying equipment off the oil rig has split him open, missing fingers because he put his hand somewhere where it shouldn't been, and then he's got a fucking missing finger. And that's all he's worth? No. No. You think the oil field's great? Go work in it. Go work in it for 35, 45, 50 years. And then when you decide to retire at 56 or 57 or 60 years old, and all you're worth is $2,000 a month, it's a slap in the fucking face. From making $60,000 a fucking month to getting paid $2,000 a month is a slap in the fucking face. That's real work. That's no finger fucking pushing a fucking button or sitting in a fucking chair at a cash register. That is real hard daily ass beating work that most Americans can't fucking do because they ain't got the balls to do it. Now you see where my work ethic and how hard of a fucking worker I can be. If my dad was able to do that type of work, and my brother went and served in the army for 10 years, and all three of us have the same bloodline, and we all look the same, and we all have the same anger issues, you can imagine if I didn't have epilepsy, what kind of hard working motherfucker I could be. If my dad could pull oil from this ground for decades, and my brother can go serve 2 tours in Iraq for a bullshit war that fucking George Bush and his bitch ass daddy started. Just imagine if I didn't have epilepsy and I was able to work. Shit. Like I said, all my family members work for the government. If they don't work for the government, they work in the oil field, or they're out there in something. They're doing something. My aunt lives in Arizona, and her husband works as a pilot, and he flies jets for a living in the Air Force. That's just one of my relatives that I know that's currently still active. But most of my family members are all medical discharge or still working in there. Like my brother and sister, they both got a medical discharge. My uncle, he died from Agent Orange. And only in fucking one place you can get Agent Orange. Not here in America. So he went to that war, got Agent Orange. And then my grandfather that died in a house fire, he was a pilot in the Air Force. And my dad, he worked in the oil field. My uncle, he's a truck driver. He owns his own truck. But he's a fucking cokehead. That he loves that powder. That's why I say all my family, we never ask for handouts. Our family members don't ask for handouts. We don't beg for shit. We don't complain about what the fuck we have. We have what we have. We take care of what we got. We do what we gotta do to survive. You know? Look at this guy over here. He did all that speeding so he can get around me, so he can get stuck behind an ambulance and play tappy tappy as brakes. You did all that to sit behind an ambulance there, guy? What an ass. What an ass. He's touched his brakes more than anything else since he's been in front of me. I don't know what the fuck his whole purpose was that for. Fucking AIs. Fucking AIs are stupid. I fucking hate AIs. I'm gonna drive the fucking shoulder. Stuck behind all these stupid cars.
Go straight on.
Oh, I'm gonna go straight on as soon as that bitch turns green. Me and this truck driver here, we're gonna have a race who's gonna get the lead here. I'm gonna fucking win. He's gonna give me a great try, but it's not gonna happen, buddy. See the blinky lights? See it? Thanks, let me get in. Alright. I don't want to be stuck behind all that bullshit. Fucking bastard bitches.
Go straight on. Keep right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, you could turn the physics. You could turn the physics up onto the truck. Like if you go into your physics on the truck, where it has all that information. It's already on default. If it's on default, it's at 100% at default. If you take the physics of the truck, the cab of the truck, and you go down to like 50 or 60% from 100, so whenever you turn or move your steering wheel, the physics of the truck is going to move with it, like the cabin of the truck. So then if you go into your other part of it, you can also lower the physics on the other part to make it to make your truck feel more realistic. So when you turn, say if you turn and you feel like it's gonna roll over because of the physics on it, not necessarily you're gonna actually roll over. It's just the physics of the truck to make it more realistic. Because if you look at the real semi and you watch a real semi on YouTube, and there's a bunch of YouTube people that are actually real live drivers, and so you watch them and you look at how they drive, and they do the speed limit and they do everything correctly, but the physics of the truck makes it look like it's gonna
go straight on,
it's going to
and then keep left.
Make it feel like it's going to roll over
Keep left, and then
of the
turn
physics.
left.
So if you go into your physics in the game
Turn left.
and you make it more realistic of what the realistic physics is, you feel the bumps in the road, you feel the grating on the rumble strips when you veer off the road. You know, you feel the train tracks when you go over. You know, all that shit, you know? The actual physics of the game, you know, to make it more realistic.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right.
That's why you see the cab. You see the cab like it's going, like it seems like it's gonna flip over. No, that's just the physics. That's just the illusion of the physics. And I'll show you where I'm talking about when I park this thing. Fucking hip is starting to kill me again, man. It's like every time I take a painkiller, it goes away, and then when I'm just sitting here, just different movements, you know, just fucking pain.
Get ready to turn left. turn left.
That's how I learned how to back up a fucking trailer, is watching the real people on YouTube.
It's all over.
Cause I didn't know how to fucking back up a trailer. I didn't know how to back it up. I kept trying. I was wondering why was it overturning one way and then overturning the other way, and then I was like, well, shit. Where is this located? I don't know where the fuck it's at. Oh, there it is. And this one too, like this one, do you want to make sure, like, okay, so you got your area right. So there's your area right there where you need to park it, right? So what you want to do is you want to pull it up all the way past it. You want to pull it up about right here, and then you want to put that motherfucker in reverse, right? And you want to turn it. So you know your trailer, you turn left, your trailer is going to go right. You want to get your trailer in there right. So you want to turn this bitch left. Of course you can't see out that side. But I don't know if it's even going in there. Honestly, I don't know. I'm hoping that it goes in there right. Real life, you can't check on it. I mean, you get out of the truck. In real life, you can get out of the truck and look. But in this situation, you can't get out of the fucking truck. And I thought it was being overturned too much. Yeah. It's always that one. Oh shit. Other way, stupid. Trailer go to the other side. No, other way. Ah, shit. Go forward. need to go to the left a little bit. Did I get it in there right? Kind of. Alright. I still got it in there. I just had to turn it back the other way. Alright, what fucking button? Wrong button. Let's see what they got. Where are we at? Salt Lake City? Los Angeles. We just came from there. Yeah, we just came from there. So only one will be this one then, because it's 1086. Going to Utah. Ah, we can go to Utah.
Drive safe.
Now, if I would have came in like this direction, if I would have came in from this direction, then I could have just pulled up here on the one right here, straighten it out, turn that sumbitch completely left like this, and that would have just gone right in there, or turned it, and then that way I can be able to look at right out the window. You know what I mean? Like do the window thing where I can do this. And then you can be able to get that motherfucker right up in there. You know, if you do it from the left side. But see, you know what I mean? But that's that side. But you want it more closer to the other person's line anyways. So you turn left, the trailer is going to go right. You turn right, the trailer is going to go left. That's what I tell myself all the time.
Turn left.
If I go stupid, I can go back the other way stupid. Nobody's coming. Yeah. I turned my camera my camera here. Hey, you got the auto to fix the camera, but I don't like the auto. I like it where I can be able to have both of my mirrors in there. And I watch a bunch of people drive, and I ask them, why do you not pull your seat back and measure it up just right? You know? And they're like, well, we can see it. We can see both of it. You know, if you turn the camera. And I'm like, why would you need to turn the camera when you can back your seat up and get it just right, and you can see both mirrors, and then you ain't gotta sit there finger fucking the damn thing, you know, of, you know, which way you need to do it, because you know what I mean, because then you can do it like that, put your little analog stick, you know, on your steering wheel, you know, be able to move your camera whichever way you need to be, because they have it on auto, and auto looks like this.
Keep left.
It's great if you're seeing the shit on this side, but if you're driving 2 lanes, you could be able to see both traffic. Then that way you can make sure you're in the fucking lane that you're supposed to be driving, you know. You see, a lot of people, I don't know. If I was driving in real life, I would definitely make sure my seats,
keep right, and then exit right.
my shit was correct. Then that way I can see both lanes, and I don't have to sit there and finger fuck to the camera, you know, because that's just stupid.
Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
What's the next one? I keep missing the fucking gate.
This is where it ends.
Did I do it right, or did I fuck it up? Oh, I overshot it. Oh, I overshot it again. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ah, shit, fucked it up. Overturn. Just gotta do a straight back. That's what I was trying to do, a straight back, and I keep turning too much. Overthinking my brain is what I'm doing. Overthinking the process. Yeah, overthinking my process. Fucking give myself a headache. 13.
Okay, here we go.
1,400 miles.
Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Blocking traffic here. That is a 53 trailer. That is a 53. Ain't no fucking 28 and 48. It's a 53. That's all I pull is 53s. I don't be pulling all that small shit.
Keep left. Keep left. Keep left.
Oh, I was gonna show you the physics.
Keep
Yeah, I
right.
had like
And then
4,000.
exit right.
I made 4,000 videos on my other channel
Exit right.
before I got rid of all of them.
Get ready to turn right.
Yeah, I had before I got rid of all of them. I had over 4,000 videos.
Turn right.
But I put out videos every day though. Every day, at least 2 videos a day
Go straight on.
for 8 years, 8.5 years. It took me 8.5 years to get 4,000 videos. That was on PlayStation. Yeah, on PlayStation. I didn't have a whole lot of time to do a lot of videos. But I used to do videos like, was it 15 hours a day?
Go straight on.
That's where I started doing all my videos. By the time I got to PC, I was like, it's too tired, you know, doing 8 years of 15-hour videos. You know, it just got to a point where you get wore out doing the same shit, doing the same videos, doing the same shit every fucking day. That's why when I came over here to PC, I made my first 1,200 and something videos on my other channel before I deleted all the 4,000. So if I would have left the 4,000 that's on my other channel plus the other 1,200 videos that's currently on there, I would have had probably about 5,000 and something videos on just one channel. Now, the reason why I deleted those other 4,000 videos is because they all came from PlayStation, and my other channel was this one, but it was underneath the email. It had two different emails on that other channel. Now, the username Grandreaper601 that's on this one, the email used to be on the other channel, and the other channel email used to be on this channel. So I had the emails backwards, like I have the accounts backwards for American Truck Simulator. Now, my trucker's books is also underneath a different email account. It's got my username, but it's got a different email account. So Steam and trucker's books, two different email accounts. Steam and the original email that's for this account on PC is also two different. Oh, he's gonna smack right into him. How did he not smack into him? Wow, he didn't smack into him. I thought he was going to. I was waiting for him to smack right into that motherfucking truck. You see how fast he slammed his brakes on them. But yeah, my emails are all different on different shit. Like, I got two different emails for my PC. For this PC, two different emails. I've got two different Steam, Windows 10, Windows 11 keys. I bought one, and then I bought one when I bought my PC. So when I had my PC built 4 years ago, the original key, it's not the one I'm currently using right now. The key that I'm using for Windows is the one that I bought when PC.com cyber-powered PC didn't want to give me my key the original key that I bought when I bought my PC, they didn't want to give me my fucking key. And so I went and bought another Windows 10 key, bootable 11, you know, upgradable. And so I spent $30 on buying another Windows 10, Windows 11 key. When they charged me, CyberPower PC charged me over $100 and something for my fucking Windows 10 bootable 11 key, and they refused to give it to me. So I went and bought me another fucking key. I told them, well, fuck it, you want the key, go ahead and, you know. I don't have the original power, I don't have the original motherboard or the original CPU when I bought the PC, and I told them I had to replace it. They wasn't gonna replace it, even though I had a 2-year warranty or whatever for the parts and labor and all that. They didn't want to replace it. They wanted me to send my PC back to them, and so they can repair the parts. And I told them no. I said, I'm not gonna ship it back to you. You realize how much fucking shipping was gonna cost? They didn't want to pay for shipping. They didn't want to pay for parts to get repaired. So I bought another motherboard. The motherboard that's in there, I bought, not them. They were supposed to replace that motherboard. They didn't want to replace it. They were supposed to replace the CPU chip. They didn't want to replace it. They didn't want to replace anything. They wanted me to. They want to charge me to have everything replaced. And I told them, I said, fuck you. I paid for my key. You didn't want to give me my key. You didn't want to repair the 2-year warranty that I had on there and all that shit I paid for. They didn't want to repair nothing. They wanted me to send it back to them so they can repair the parts. I told them, no, I know what the fucking wrong with it. Send me the parts and I'll send you the parts back, you know. And they're like, oh, well, we're not going to do that. And I was like, well, I'm not going to send you shit. Because they wanted me to send my whole entire PC back to them. And then they wanted me to pay for shipping once they was going to return my PC back to me. Then they told me whatever parts that needed to be replaced was going to come out of my pocket. And I was like, well, what is the fucking point of having a 2-year warranty and labor and parts and all this shit? Oh, well, we just tell people that. Oh, okay. You just tell people that. So you charge me $1,400. If I would have known that it was going to be so easy to build a PC, and I'm going to tell you guys, it is easy to build a PC. Don't have these PC companies sit up in here and tell you how hard it is to build a fucking PC, because it's not. You buy the fucking chassis, right? Which is the case, right? You take it apart, right? Okay. So then you buy a motherboard, which you go on PCPicker.com. And you pick out a motherboard, a graphics card, and a power supplies. And you put them all together and to see if it works. If it doesn't work, it'll let you know that it's not compatible. If it's not compatible, then you can't put those parts together. Now, if you go and you buy parts that are compatible and you get everything that's compatible from like Newegg.com or Micro Center, because I don't have a Micro Center, right? So I have to go to Newegg.com to buy the PC parts, because I don't have a PC repair place around here, except for like a mom and pop shop. But then they're gonna charge you $100 as well. Cause I took my PC to fucking Best Buy, right? They charged me $100 for them to go look at it, right? So I spent the $100, took it to them, had them look at it. Oh, it's fucking green on that other part. Still red over here. So I had them look at my PC, spent the $100, and had Best Buy look at it, right? They said, oh, well, it's this part, it's that part, it's all these parts, this, and this. And I said, well, how can it be all these parts? It's only 6 months old. Well, it looks like whoever built it put used parts in there. So then I contact CyberPower PC, and I'm talking to CyberPower PC, asking them, why did you charge me $1,400 to put used parts in my fucking PC that's supposed to be all custom for the price that I paid for? Oh, well, we didn't put no used parts in there. I said, that's not what Best Buy's saying, and that's not what my motherboard and my CPU's telling me. Come to find out, they ran a check on the CPU and the motherboard of when the motherfucker was built. I contacted ASUS directly and gave them the motherboard information, and they said, no, this was already used and already had a warranty on it that was replaced. It was a refurbished board that CyberPower PC put into my build. The CPU was also used. So when it comes to used parts, fuck that shit. I don't buy nothing but fucking brand new parts. And I want to make damn sure that motherfucker is brand new. Because used parts, they don't last. You get used parts in there, you have it for like 6 months, maybe 3 months, maybe 9 months if you get lucky. Then the shit goes out and you gotta replace it. Fuck that shit. I've already replaced my board 3 times. Well, first from the company that built the motherfucker, and then again when Walmart sold me a half-baked ass fucking motherboard. And how I found out it was half-baked is because when you put the fucking RAM into the PC slots, four slots, and you go turn your PC on, and well, the fucking 2 of the slots so the RAM sticks don't work. Well, you got a board that's half-baked, you know, so it's like you got to replace that fucking board. And I was like, man, that's $120 for that original board, another $120 to replace that board. So that's $120 out of your pocket to have it built, another $120 to have it replaced, just to replace it again because it's broken when you bought it. So now you've already bought it 3 fucking times. Yeah, that's right. So CyberPower PC sold me a broken ass board. Walmart sold me a broken ass board. And then the board that's in there right now is from Newegg.com, and it's been in there since 2024. And I've only been on PC since 2021, when the motherfucker was first built in March of 2021. The board was replaced in 2022, replaced again in 2024. So yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, I need to get out of this B550 shit. I need to get me a board that's newer and has less complications. but I'm looking at around $350 board. Not looking at a $120 board anymore. I'm looking at a $350 board. That's going to cost me more money. See, but I contacted ASUS and I sent them a board, and they sent me another one, and so I had to send one back to ASUS. I had to send one back to Walmart, and the original one I sent that one to ASUS. The original board I sent to ASUS.
Left.
And the one that I had to send back to Walmart. So yeah, I had to replace it 3 times. Come to find out, it's not hard. It's not hard to replace or to build a PC. Because you get the case, right? You get the case, you get the motherboard. You know what I mean? You make sure the standoffs are in the right spot where the motherboard's going to be at. And how you do that is you put the motherboard into it, and you look where the standoffs are at, and then you put the standoff where the motherboard's going to be sitting at. Then you put the CPU in there, and then you put your RAM in there.
Keep left, and then
And if
turn
you're putting only two RAM in there, which is 32 gigabytes of RAM, so you
turn left.
use a second in the second in the fourth slot. If you're using 4, it's not really gonna matter. You just open up all 4, you put all 4 DIMMs in there. You make sure it all locks. You put your CPU in there, you put your 24 pin, you put your audio into it, you put your other shit into it that goes in there. You run your fans and your shit like that, and 24 pin and your audio and all that shit in there. And it tells you all how to do it. You know what I mean? It tells you how to do it. It shows you right there on the fucking shit how to do it. It's not hard. It's not real hard to do. You know what I mean? You take your pump. You know what I mean? You take your pump and shit. You make sure your fan, if it's a single fan, then you put it on, facing towards outwards, because the heat's gonna push the air out of it. So your pump is gonna take the heat off the CPU. So you want to make sure your fan is facing the right direction, because it can, the fans go both ways. So you can face it one direction, screw it down, screw it to the fucking case, and then you put your thermal paste onto your CPU. You mount your fucking CPU pump on that motherfucker, you latch it down, screw it down, and then you go and screw your fucking board in and shit like that. And then you make sure all your wires connect. Your GPU, you just look where your first slot is, and you knock out the place where the GPU goes. Take the extension parts off of there, screw your fucking shit on there, clip it into your fucking board, connect to your fucking 12 pin or 8 pin or 6 pin or whatever. You got 2 wires connecting to your GPU. You know what I mean? It's not fucking hard. It's not a rocket scientist. It's cheaper. It's cheaper for you to build your own PC than it is to have someone build it for you, because then you understand how all the components work and how everything works together. You're not being charged for labor or shipping or none of that other bullshit either. So when you build your own fucking PC, you pick out your case, you pick out your parts, you pick out everything that you're going to make sure everything works together run a test on pcpicker.com, make sure it's all compatible before you buy it, before you ship it. Then you get it all shipped, then you take it. We got an accident up here. Then no little white bitch car, motherfucker. You see me got turn signals on, you just jump out in front of me, asshole. Fuck is wrong with you, AI? You know what I mean? You make sure everything is compatible on pcpicker.com before you get it shipped. Then once you get it shipped, you unbox it, and it don't take a fucking rocket genius to fucking figure out. You take all the plastic off of everything. You know what I mean? You take all the plastic off of everything, and you take the side pedaling off that motherfucker, the back pedaling off that motherfucker, and you make sure everything's connected correctly, and then you start putting everything in that motherfucker. You turn it on, you put your Windows 10 key into that son of a bitch, let it boot up to whatever it's gonna do. Take about 45 minutes or whatever, hour or whatever. Get your Windows 10, Windows 11 booted up, log in, get all your information, set it all up. It's gonna shut down, it's gonna reboot back up again. A few times, you know, jump in the BIOS, make sure it's got the right, correct BIOS, you know, and shit like that. And it's not hard to find the BIOS. You just go to you go to ASUS.
Go straight on.
You go to if it's the ASUS board, you go to asus.com, and you look up the BIOS information, the most updated BIOS information that they have. And then you just go and get you a flash drive. You go get you a flash drive. At least 8 gigs on that motherfucker. Make sure it's clean, doesn't have anything on it. You take that son of a bitch, you put it into your PC or into your laptop. You download Windows 10 or Windows 11 BIOS version of your CPU. And then you download it to your fucking flash drive. You take your flash drive, and when you reboot back up to your system and you turn your system back on, go into your BIOS, you download the updated version of it, and there you go. Doesn't take a fucking rocket genius to figure out. Like I said, it's easier for you to build your PC than it is to have a company build you a PC, because a company overcharges you and makes you pay more than what the fuck your PC really is. You take all the PC parts that I put into it, my PC probably runs you about $1,000, maybe $1,000, maybe. And then you look at how much it charges you for shipping, and look at all the labor costs and all that. It don't take but about an hour or so to build a PC. If it takes you longer than 2 hours to build a fucking PC, step the fuck away from it, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It took me 45 minutes to rebuild my fucking PC. 45 minutes. Windows 10, Windows 11 update took about 45 minutes to build it. Took about less than 45 minutes to get everything in there correctly. Shit. Hook it up and everything else. Oh, I was already done. It does not take a genius to figure out how to build a PC.
Rerouting. Recomputing.
Why you telling me to go the other way?
Okay. Let's find a new route.
Well, you already got me going
Keep
the other
left,
way.
and then turn left.
But yeah, it doesn't take a genius to
left.
fucking figure out how to build a PC. When I figured out that you can go to pcpicker.com, put in the motherboard that you want, put in the CPU that you want, put in the GPU and the power supplies that you're looking for, you make sure it's all compatible. Once it's all compatible, it'll tell you you might have to change the BIOS, you might have to do whatever, but you know, it's mostly likely going to be the BIOS. Say if you want to put a, say if you wanted to put a Ryzen 9 5900X 3D into a B550-Plus motherboard, you would have to download the BIOS to that CPU, which will be at ASUS. You go to asus.com and you download the newest version of that CPU and onto a flash drive, and then once you download it to a flash drive, then you get your CPU that you want to upgrade. Like mine's a ASUS, like my CPU is a AMD Ryzen 700X, right? And I want to put a AMD Ryzen 5900X 3D in there.
Go straight on.
I would have to go to asus.com, download the BIOS to a flash drive, then order that CPU. When that CPU comes in, put that CPU into the motherboard, turn on the PC, make sure the flash drive is in the fucking PC, so that way when it boots up, it's going to ask you what is the BIOS. So you jump into the BIOS and you download the BIOS of that new CPU onto the motherboard from the flash drive. Then it's going to reboot. Once it reboots and everything's running correctly, take out the flash drive, and then you have Windows 11 with the new version of the AMD Ryzen 9 5900X 3D BIOS information onto your PC. It doesn't take a rocket scientist how to figure it out. But you want to make sure that you got that new BIOS version before you shut your PC off and take out that CPU chip. That you want to make sure you do that. So say if I wanted to keep my motherboard, my B550 motherboard, and I wanted to put a AMD Ryzen 9 5900 3DX into it right now, I would have to download the BIOS information to that CPU onto a flash drive, which I have one, because I have one for the BIOS and I have one for the Windows 10 or Windows 11. So I have two different flash drives. So you just would have to buy that CPU, and then once the CPU comes in, take out that CPU, put the other CPU, put the flash drive in, update it. There you go. Most people will tell you, oh well, take it to a computer person and they're gonna charge you $100 just to put that fucking BIOS onto your shit, which you can do yourself.
Keep left and then turn left.
You don't need to be charged $100 to go take it to fucking Best Buy so you can put a
Turn
fucking
left.
BIOS update onto your fucking computer. It's common sense. It's pretty much common sense
Get ready to
of
turn
how to build a PC. You really don't need to go
left.
and have someone build a fucking computer for you. If you know what you want in your PC, and you know how much it's going to cost for you to build that PC off of PCPicker.com, then you make sure you have everything built, and then that way you make sure everything's compatible. Then you buy it, you get it shipped it, and everything, and you notice if it's broken. What you do is you put one DIMM in the second slot, right? And if your PC turns on with no problems, then you take your second DIMM and you put it into the fourth slot, and you turn your PC back on. If that works, then you got two working DIMMs correctly. Now, and you take that same DIMM, if you got four of them, and you want to try and make sure all four DIMMs work in all four slots, take one DIMM and try it in all, and you do that 4 times with each one of your DIMMs, make sure all of them's correct, working correctly. And then also it shows you, it helps you figure out if your all 4 slots of your DIMMs on your motherboard work correctly. Look at this cop sitting here thinking he can't be seen. But it's just common sense. But you got to make sure you take all the plastic off of everything, because if you don't, you go put your GPU onto your motherboard and you ain't take off the plastic off the GPU, off the pump, or off the heat sink, because most people buy heat sinks, which cost you more money, which is stupid because you're trying to keep your PC cool, not hot. So the heat sinking just is stupid. You get you a 120 fucking pump, master liquid cooling double chamber pump RGB, you take off the plastic off that motherfucker. I've had the same pump on my PC for 4 years. No problems. No problems. I've had the same pump on there for 4 goddamn years. Never had an issue with it. No issue with the RGB fan. No issues with the fan temperatures. Now, when it's 95 to 100 degrees outside, does it make my PC hot? Oh yeah. Yeah, the temperatures rise to like 60, 70 degrees, and then it's like, no, I gotta get the fuck off. Too hot. Even running 2 ACs on 60, with it being 100 degrees outside, it don't matter. I've got 2 ACs on right now, 24/7 running. And I'm sitting here sweating my ass off. Literally. And it's what? 11 o'clock at night? Oh, I'm going to show you guys that white building, since we're getting into driving into Albuquerque and to New Mexico. I'll show you. Unless I probably passed it. Because that sign back there said Albuquerque. So maybe we'll drive into there. I don't know. We're going to Utah, right? No, we're not going to. Yeah, we're not going to go through Albuquerque. I don't think we'll go through Albuquerque. If we're going to Utah on this one, yeah, we're not going. We're not. No, either that or is it St. Salt Lake City? I think it is Utah. Salt Lake City. Fuck. Fucking hip hurts. I thought about buying cattle when I purchased some land, because my whole purpose was coming to New Mexico was to buy some land. Come to find out, to buy the land here in New Mexico, the cheapest land here in New Mexico is like 1 acre, $55,000. Cheapest land, $55,000 for 1 acre. And you can't build shit on it, because then you got like recreational, and you got like vacation type of land, and then you got like land that you can do shit with, you know, like for animals and shit like that. Like I found some land over there in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, for like 10 acres. 10 acre land for like $150,000. And then when you look into it, you can't build a home on it. You can't build a home on it. You can't do shit on it. Then you gotta have permits for everything. Just to run a fucking electrical line out to your property, you gotta run permits. You have to have permits for every fucking thing. And if you're a white man, well, shit, your permits could be waiting for like 15 fucking years. Because New Mexico is nothing but Native Americans. They're all Indians. You know what I mean? They're all Indians. So do they like a white man in their state? Fuck no. But they got like 11 billion years, you know, million years here in New Mexico that are white. They all hide out in the mountains where all the white people live. All the ones that have money anyways. If you broke, then you live down here in the ghetto with the rest of the fucking hoodlums, you know? Like living like a bunch of rats and shit. But New Mexico's segregated. Yeah, New Mexico's segregated. They're not going to tell you it's segregated, but it's segregated. The valley, that's where all the Mexicans live at. All the black people, they live towards Tramway. They live towards Tramway. And you can tell where the black people live at because it's all trashed. Holes and shit. Nasty looking. It's dirty as fuck. Smelly. Abandoned shit everywhere. Broken windows. Boarded up places. That's how you know where the black people live at. Go to any city in any state and drive where there's 10 tons of boarded windows up. That's where the black people live. Guarantee. That's not racist. That's just proof that your state or your city is segregated. Because you got one part of town where you know all the blacks are at. And then you got another part of town where it's the valley. So South Valley, North Valley is where all the Hispanics live here in New Mexico. Now, if you're a mixed race like I am, you're in an area where everybody's mixed race in the ghetto. The rich white people live in the mountains where all of their fancy ass houses are out and shit. And all the Native Americans that are, you know, live on reservations, they live in Gallup, Crown Point, you know, through New Mexico, Blue Water, New Mexico, and all the, you know, small towns where it looks like it's all abandoned and look like it's all trees and shit like that. Yeah, that's the reservation where the government threw them at and told them, here, this is your land, and their own housing is too. So what the Navajo Nation tribe, the Navajo Nation Indian tribe does is they turn around and tell people that are Native American, that are Indians, you've got to put in paperwork to get housing through the native tribe. So just like Americans that go through Section 8 housing and HUD and food stamps and welfare and all that shit, well, the Native Americans also have those same type of programs as well. And so the people that are living on reservations are actually paying for their housing just like I am, but I go through the government and they go through their government, which is the, you know, the Navajo Nation tribe, you know, here in New Mexico. So they have their own law and they have their own government and they have their own shit, just like the United States of America, within the United States of America. So New Mexico is part of the United States. So not only that, you have the state troopers and the regular police officers, the FBI, the CIA, the government, but you also have the native tribes, the native law, the native courthouse, the native for all the natives and shit like that. They have their own laws and their own shit within United States of America. How does it work? I don't fucking know. Don't make a whole lot of fucking sense to me. Do you know what I mean? It don't make a whole lot of fucking sense to me, but that's how they have it. So New Mexico is mostly Native Americans. Now you got a bunch of whites that come and move here, and you got a bunch of Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and Chinese and Koreans and South Koreans and Philippines and Africans from Africa. Not because most of the people that's here that are black, there's two different types of black people here in the United States of America. If you guys ain't figured that shit out yet. So you have the ghetto motherfuckers, you know, like the ones from Houston and Dallas and Fort Worth, ghetto motherfuckers, sagging their pants and got bling bling all in their mouth and all over their fucking body, and you know their cars are bling blinging. You know, that's their ghetto type of motherfuckers, American black people. Okay, then you got Africans that come from actual Africa, that lives here, you know, in New Mexico, that are like Puerto Ricans and Koreans and skin color black as a fuck underneath the bed type of shit, you know, and there's a total different type of black culture with them, you know what I mean, because they're more cleaner, more respectful, and they live more decent, you know, than the regular black people that are just slobs and nasty looking motherfuckers and fat obesity bling blinging all over the fucking place, you know, like it's segregated here in New Mexico, like no bullshit. But you can all go to use the same bathroom, and you can eat at the same restaurants, and sit on the same bus, and do all the same thing. But living environment, if you actually pay attention to New Mexico, it's segregated. Now, they're not going to tell you that, but if you look at the living environment and you go where all the black people are, you can see where they live at. You go where all the Mexicans, all you hear is taka 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 taka, ding 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 ding, bing bing bong, all shit, loud Mexican music playing all the fucking time, and Tejano and limes and shit all over the fucking place. And you could tell a Mexican, lives there just because you got rosaries and Catholic shit all over the goddamn place. You know what I mean? Like, look at Mexico and then look here at New Mexico. Look at New Mexico, and you could tell where all the Mexicans live at, and tell all the blacks live at. White people are hiding in the fucking mountains like they ain't never seen anybody else in their lifetime. You know? That's how you know it's segregated here in New Mexico. But they all eat in the same restaurants, they eat in the same, that's no issue. But living environments, yeah, you could tell. Same thing like if you go to Dallas, Texas, right? You go to Dallas, Texas, you know where all the black people live in Dallas, Texas. You know where all the whites and all the Hispanics and any other race that lives there. You can tell where they all live at.
Keep left.
It's not a no fucking brainer to figure out. Okay, so you see that white building right there? That white building is the WIC office. That white building right there is the WIC office. And if we can, let's see. I'm gonna put on a little. Let's see if we can see. Let's see, is it that one? Is it that one or is it another white building? This is New Mexico, right? Albuquerque? Sunset Arcade, yeah, okay. So there's that building right there, that's a WIC building. Unless you're looking at, I think there's another building, another white building. Las Cruces? Okay, wait, no, this is not it. I'm losing my mind. That's not the white building. There's a white building. Cause there's Gallup. Now all the freeways is all the right. That funny looking building, that's correct as well. That's actually a hospital. That's actually a hospital.
Keep right.
Come on, you gonna get over? Thank you, there, buddy. I think it's actually.
Keep right.
It's probably this building that's coming up here. There's two different white buildings. Unless it's on the other side. But anyways, off Central and San Mateo. What fucking one was that? Oh shit, wrong button. Central and San Mateo. I think you're coming from the other direction. Yeah, I think you're coming from the other direction. So if you're coming from this direction, should be. Unless I'm just losing my mind.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yeah, whenever this car speeds up here.
Exit right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
We're not even going to be able to see that building because I think that building's somewhere. One of those motherfucking ones. And there goes a Walmart trailer. Well, anyways, if you get onto the freeway, one of the freeways in Albuquerque leads you right to Central and San Mateo. You get off of the one that says San Mateo, and it leads you right to takes you San Mateo and Central. Central is the main street in New Mexico. For Albuquerque, Central's the main street for everything. Central and San Mateo is the cross streets. Right there by that car wash that's in Breaking Bad. That car wash that's in the corner. That's in Breaking Bad. And then off of San Mateo, because it leads up to Gibson, to the Albuquerque, the fucking Air Force base that's over there by Sunport Airport. Because Sunport is where the airport is when you land off of the airplane. When you're coming into Albuquerque on airplane, you get off at Sunport. Well, besides the Sunport Airport, there, a couple of blocks away is the Air Force base, whatever the fuck it is, military base. So off of Gibson and San Mateo, run down Gibson, go to San Mateo, and turn on San Mateo, Gibson. There's a McDonald's right there on the corner of Gibson and San Mateo. There's a lot of burger right down the street as well. There's a bar called the Blue Dream. I think it's called Blue Dream is the bar. It's behind some other places. I've been there once. Yeah, I know the streets pretty much if you're coming off of Central. I know Central because that's where the only places I've lived off of Central. Every apartment that I've lived in has been off of Central. I lived by an elementary school at one point in time. I lived over there by off of Tramway. I lived over there one point in time as well. When I was still married, I lived off of there. But every apartment that I've lived in has been off of Central. because of their post office right there. There's a daycare here. There's a church on the corner. Another church right here. And then there's a gas station's right down the street. Retirement centers, retirement homes all around here. But this place used to be $300 for one bedroom. 2 bedrooms used to be $400. Cause I lived in a 2-bedroom for a while before I went back. Cause I first got one. There was a 3-bedroom over there on Charleston, right across the street from a playground and an elementary school. And that was $300 for a 1-bedroom. And then when I was dating my daughter's mom, I moved over here to this apartment complex, 2013, 2-bedroom. And then when she left in February of 2015, I moved back into this one, which is a 1-bedroom. And July 10th, 2015 is when I moved back in this apartment. Everything went to shit in 2018 because the landlord that was here for 20 years, she retired. She was 48 years old. She was here for 20 fucking years. She retired. She sold the apartment complex to someone in California.
Go straight on.
And then someone in California,
Keep left and then turn left.
he keeps hiring all these dumb fucking people here in New Mexico.
Turn left.
They don't have no fucking clue how to run a business or run a fucking apartment complex. And if you look at all the people that run apartment complexes in New Mexico, in Albuquerque, they're all females. The mayor is a guy. The governor is a fucking female. So we have a governor running this state to shit. It's a Democratic ass state, full of fucking Democrats that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it's a sanctuary state as well. And as what Donald Trump said about sanctuary states, he don't give a fuck about sanctuary states for illegals. And so the governor and the mayor that's been governor and mayor for like fucking 10, 20 years, you know, they ain't done shit for this fucking state besides, you know, making more fucking poor. They got a illegal problem and they got a crime problem, and their best solution is to not let Donald Trump bring in the National Guard.
Keep right and then turn right.
Well, I mean, you only got 300 cops here in the state of New Mexico.
Turn right.
And there's a cop getting shot every fucking day, every other day here in New Mexico. I mean, eventually you're gonna run out of fucking cops. And you got state troopers. There's not enough state troopers to run this fucking state. So the people overpopulate the government here. And if they wanted to take over this state, I imagine they could. Even though half of them was stupid as fuck anyways. You know? Everybody that sits on the fucking council members are all females. So if you ever wonder why it's not a great idea to have females run this fucking country, just look at the state of New Mexico. Uneducated, stupid as fuck, being ran by fucking females that ain't got a fucking clue what the fuck they're doing. So, yeah, it's a Democratic sanctuary, stupid state full of homosexuals, pedophiles, rapists, and women beaters. Because the men here love beating the shit out of women, and they find it okay to do so. And most of the men that are born here in New Mexico can't have any children because of New Mexico putting chemicals in the fucking water that messed up man's reproduction system, producing children. So most of the man that's born and raised in New Mexico can't have children, so they beat the shit out of women, blaming it on the women. And in reality, it's not the women that can't have the children, it's the men that can't have the children, because New Mexico fixed it where it was overpopulated. So they fixed it where they start putting saltpeter in the water to contaminate the water for men to not be able to reproduce. So when they go and fuck with the water and make it where men can't reproduce, then women figure out, well, they can get other men from other states and other cities, you know, to bring them into New Mexico, fuck them, to have children. My prime example, I come from Texas, and I've got 2 baby moms. So there's your proof and evidence there. Because most of these men here in New Mexico are fuckboys that don't last but probably not even 5 minutes. Small dick motherfuckers, you know, that don't got the fucking common sense that God gave them, you know. So, yeah. Welcome to New Mexico. Bunch of fucking retards. Most of them are mentally fucked up as is, you know, without the government fucking them up even more. They're all alcoholics. They're all alcoholics, and by the time they're hit 35 to 50 years old, they got liver cirrhosis and they fucking die.
Keep right and then turn right.
I know, because my ex-wife's brother was an alcoholic.
Turn right.
He died at 45 years old of liver cirrhosis. My daughter's my daughter's mother's brother, he died recently from liver cirrhosis, and he was only 32 years old. Because all they fucking do is drink. That's all the fuck they do here. That's all the fuck they do is drink. Then they wonder why they got fucking bad livers and wonder why they're fucking dying left and right. Then they run around on the street drunk as bunch of fucking winos. Native American men that are bunch of winos running around. White man this and white man that, you know, and that's all the fuck you hear out of them. They blame the white man for every fucking thing, when most of them can't even fucking read or write. You talk about black people can't read and write? Most Native Americans can't read or write either. Poor education. Poor education, poor life skills. No father in their life, just like black people. You know what I mean? Because they're all dead before they fucking hit 50 years old because of liver cirrhosis. And the ones that live past 50 years old worked in the refineries or worked in the fucking the mines where they used to mine the lithium, the lithium mining that they used to do here in Gallup, New Mexico. They had a mine shaft that collapsed that they used to pull out lithium and some other chemicals that if you brought it home to your wife and your wife is washing your clothes with everybody else's, well, you might just contaminated your unborn child to birth defects because you worked in the mines.
Go straight on.
That then you brought home the chemicals on your clothes, that your wife washes all the clothes together, and if she's pregnant, well, then
route.
The child has a 80% of
Turn left.
being disformed, like my ex-wife is missing one eye because she's blind in one
Turn
eye
left.
because her daddy worked in the fucking uranium plant, digging out uranium out of the coal mines. And so she was born with a missing eye, can't see out of her eye because her dad washed his clothes with theirs before she was born while her mom was pregnant with her, and that's how she's got blind in one eye. So if you worked in the coal mines or worked in the mines of digging out uranium here in New Mexico, you're likely someone in your family's fucked up.
Keep right.
And how they are traditional with being Native American and stuff like that, of doing
Get ready
their...
to turn right.
Have you ever been to the Albuquerque, New Mexico Gathering of
Turn
the
right.
Nations that they do every year in April, which is, it's a bunch of native tribes, bunch of
Get ready to
tribes
turn right.
like Cherokee, Choctaw, and all the tribes around the world,
Turn right.
most of them from Colorado and shit like that, because they're out there on reservations as well, out there in Colorado. But see, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't understand that either, though. You know, New Mexico is actually Indian territory that the government gave it to the Indians, and other cultures like myself and other races have migrated or moved here, and they've been here forever. See, I'm not even from New Mexico, and I can tell you a whole shit, a lot of shit about New Mexico. And I've been here since 2009. It's just a common sense of knowing the state that you live in. Most people live in the same fucking city in the same state for their whole entire life and don't know shit about it. Don't know how it was created or what purpose it was created for, or don't know anything about it. I don't go nowhere, and I could tell you everything in New Mexico. All the streets, when buildings was built,
straight on.
Because everything here was still built in 1950s. Most of Central in the last 5 years it's all being rebuilt to 21st century. All the buildings that are there before 5 years ago was all built in 1920s, 1800s back then. Everything was all, you know, like I said, New Mexico's way behind. New Mexico is behind on a lot of shit. Educational, environmental, just this whole state. If they put someone that can come in here and run this state correctly, it'll make a lot of money. With its 35 different casinos that they have here in New Mexico, and with all the different cultures that they have here, this state can make a lot of motherfucking money. But you got a woman running this motherfucker, and you got a mayor that doesn't give a fuck. You know? And they've been in office for decades. And it's sad. It's just sad how this state is being ran.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I don't know if I want to go to the gas station or not.
Turn right.
Fuck it. I'll get gas later. I need to make me something to eat. I'm gonna drop this load and get off. I gotta get something to eat. Now, before I got on here, before I went live, I was buying a shitload of trailers, and I was putting trailers everywhere for the employees to have trailers. And then I bought 2 more trucks. I hired 1 more person. I built two more trucks. And I built some more. I built a grain hopper, and I built another Walmart truck. But it's another Peterbilt, but I think it's not like the regular Peterbilts. It's like like this one, but it's got like more custom into it. Because I was trying to figure out which paint scheme can I run if I run back to the Peterbilt. If I jump back into Peterbilt, is it still gonna run the Walmart one and the trailer? Can I change the paint scheme from blue to black or white or whatever? And so I found one Peterbilt that I can switch to the black color of the Walmart, and then the tires, I customized the tires, and so I wanted to make a trailer, because this trailer here, I can paint it black or I can paint it blue. As long as I can be able to paint it, I can paint whatever. See, but this truck here, on this Walmart scheme, it would only let me do the blue color. It won't let me do like the black or the white or whatever. So
Go straight on.
It's stuck on this blue color for this typically truck. So the other Peterbilts, like this is a Kenworth, so the other Peterbilts, I was looking at building other Peterbilts, trying to figure out, can I change the color? Because my other 3 Peterbilts that I have, it won't let me run but just a white color. So I was trying to figure out what kind of Peterbilt can I use to run, if I choose to run like the Walmart one. And so I found one, I built it, I made it. I just got to figure out what transmissions that I got in it, because all my other Peterbilts, they don't have like the reverse. When you put the like this one, this Kenworth, you put it in reverse, you hear the beep 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 beep. Now you listen to the 3 Peterbilts that I got currently built.
Keep left and then turn left.
I don't know if it's the transmission or if it's the engine or if it's fucking something in it.
Turn
But
left.
it doesn't have the beep 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 reverse sound, right?
Never mind.
And none of
I'll
the
find a new
Peterbilts,
route.
except for this new one that I just built right
Recomputing.
before I went live. I'll show it to you.
Rerouting.
It's a black
When
black
possible,
Peterbilt.
Make a U-turn.
It's a black Peterbilt with a Walmart logo and shit on it. me show you. There's the blue one. Yeah, here's a blue one. I don't know, like here's this one. Um and it's got that fucking other fucking thing. But yeah, this is the front end for this one. And this one has, now there's different options. Like it's got this skirt right there. Then it's got like this one here. And it's got the other shit. And then it's got the double ones, those exclusive to hide that. And then there's that shit there. Now they got an option. They got an option with the standard or the classic. I just went with the standard because I didn't like the classic. So it's got the blue steering wheel in this one. And see, you got those mirrors there on that one. Which has got a sleeper and all that shit as well. And then so this one's got the classic 6x4. So this one's got that big fucking gas tank in it. And it's the high-rise one. Now the transmission, it's just got this one in there for now, or the engine. I don't know what transmission or engine I should be able to put in it. But you look at it, you got like different colors. You got that Walmart one. And then you got that Walmart one. It's got the Driving Academy one. It's got a bunch of other shit. You got the Flames, Winter Ice, the Horse, the Ram, the Bear, or the Buffalo. So different Peterbilt's got different shit. It's got different shit. Now, this would, I mean, some of these will look cool if I figure out what kind of design color that I would want. But I don't know, I think they're just too plain Jane. There's that one. That one looks nice. I would probably keep that color Let's see. Oh, what the hell? I was trying to make them. No, no, I don't want that one. I want this one. And I don't know what kind of fucking purple that is. That's a weird looking purple. Maybe something, maybe like someone like that. Throw it into there, like this blue color. Lighten that blue color up. Probably something. Or you can do like a darkish one. Something around, something over here, this color. Because you can throw that design in there, that spot Holly one in there. I mean, it looks nice. If you look at it, it's got funny ass fucking, and it brightens it up. That it's got that nice looking. I mean, that would look definitely nice, but you also got this one too. Now imagine that one looking on that color. Little spots. I don't know, those designs look pretty nice. I don't know. So like this one's a solid the blue one or the solid white one. And then the trailer, you can always change your trailer. So I mean, when you got like two different ones like that, I mean that's. I just don't know what. Different. I don't want to change anything. So you got that one, and then here's this Western Star. Now this is also Walmart one too. I gave this one to this guy. Now this is the other this is the Western Star. You take off this front. Well, you take this front banner off. He's got the DLT. Now this one here has a 200 gallon. Now you can do the 240, but it would change out the different custom to remove it out. So you can do 200 or you can do this other one. So you got that painted one there. And then you got some other stuff. Now you could go with the double stacks, but the thing of it is you would have to move this. And this HVAC, that's your thing to keep your truck running at night. So if you don't want to start your engine, this little fucking box here in real life costs you about 40 grand to about 80 grand just to run this box. In the video game, it's going to be 420. But in real life, this is what keeps your truck idling. You know, so like when you're running a reefer and stuff like that, and you're running like different stuff in your truck, that's the system that keeps it running. So if you don't have one of these on your truck when you buy your truck, that's going to run you about 60. I think it's $30,000 to $60,000 just for that. Just for that alone, it runs you that much. Yeah, just alone it runs you that much. So you got different things. I just got like details of it. Now when I get into it, now the license plate's gonna change. Yeah, the license plates always change. My license plates. So this one holds a 200. Let's see what kind of. See, I haven't fixed that one yet. And so you got a 6x4. And then it's the 72 sleeper. Now you got a day one or whatever. But I haven't figured out which one that I want to put on there yet. This is what the inside looks like. Now you can do run charcoal black. You can run charcoal black on the seats. You can run the gray. You can run the tan. Or whatever like that. Of course, you get the paint. And then all the aesthetics. And then all the shit that's inside of it. But that's that Western Star there. There's a Peterbilt that I built. See these, okay, there. I think that's it. Yeah, so these two, the 800 horsepower ones, which are the 597 kWs, like this one here. So this is the other Peterbilt. Almost that's the same one. I think that's the same one. High rise, yeah, that's the same one. That's got the bigger gas tank in it, which is always great. Where is the other ones? Oh, here's this one. There's the other one that I made. Yeah, this is the other one, but this is not a Peterbilt. This is a Freightliner. That all runs the same. 72 sleeper. And it does not run the 6. It goes to 240. Yeah, that's sort of gallons of fuel, so it's 240 on that one. The engine is running this one. I have not fixed what I want to run it with. If I want to run it with the one that's in the so we have the Cummins 11, 14s, 13s, Scandala, Caterpillar. This is a 725 that's in there. I haven't figured out which one I want to run yet. I do need to figure out the transmission, because whatever transmission I'm running on my truck right now is probably going to be the same transmission. And it all pretty much looks the same. This one got a microwave in there and stuff like that. You can do run different colors. You can run different colors. One's got the bed in it, and one's doesn't have the bed in it. Like this one that I'm running, it doesn't have the bed. If you run this other one, it runs the bed. Still got the microwave in there. So that one doesn't run it though. Then you got the different pink. I think you can change the different paint color on this one. Nope, you can't change it. So it's got a whole bunch of different ones. So you got that one. You got that one, so you can change that to black. See, it won't let you change it. That's the reason why I didn't go with that one, because that one don't change color. It changes color there, but it won't change. I think it changes the color the inside of the cab. Can you see the inside changing colors? See that red over there? Let me see it change it blue here. Yeah, see it changing the inside of color. It doesn't even change the. It changes the inside. So if you want it blue, jump into. Let's see what else they got. Bottom standard. Let's see, that takes me. There's another one of those HVACs. It's amazing how much money some bitch costs. So you go on the inside, right? It pops up white, but it pops up blue on there. Where is the one that I got? Okay, so what is the color inside? Color inside is blue. Until you change it. Until you change shit around. It's got a massive big ass roof though. It's got a massive fucking roof. But then I went and bought a bunch of these trailers. Grain hopper. Look how many grain hoppers we got. Container carriers. So the container carriers, I dropped a whole bunch of container carriers. As this guy, he's using it, and that's the whole purpose why I bought it. It's for them to use it so they don't have to use the other people's shit. Here's a reefer there. There's another grain hopper. There's some more grain hoppers, which they all look the same. This guy's using that one, and I just dropped them off anywhere. She's using the Walmart one for the reefer. So I made some more reefers. I didn't really customize a bunch of them. Like, so you could figure this one, right? This one's a 53, right? This is a 53. It's a single. That's a 53 single. And so reefer on that one, 53 plus 3 on that one. Now you can change the paint color whatever the fuck you want to change it to. You know what I mean? Which is the great thing, because then you can change it whatever the fuck you want to. And shit like that. So and then you got like different designs, different shit over here too. But you got a lot of different Walmart ones. Some you can change the colors, some you can't change the colors. Sam's Clubs. different Christmas ones. There's the mod for that one. I think that Home Depot one is broken, and this one seems to be broken as well. This one's got an outlaw one. I was trying to look for some more outlaw shit. I didn't find anything. But as you can see, the wheels are yellow and different colors. I try to match the fucking trailer. So that's what that woman's running right now is that reefer. That's what she's running. And then I made that one. Really no change to it. All my employees. Let's drop this one. Oh fuck. Oh, I gotta get gas. What's my PC specs? AMD, or the motherboard is a B550, ASUS B550-Plus. The RAM is 32 gigs of Crucial Ballistix RGB. The CPU is a AMD Ryzen 7 3700. The graphics card is a RTX 3060, and the storage is 4 terabytes of Kingston, 1 terabyte of HDD drive with a 1 terabyte of M.2. So I got a lot of storage. I got a lot of storage. About 382 gigs of space right now. Because I deleted a bunch of games that I wasn't playing. What's this bus gonna do?
Turn left.
The camera was like a $40 camera off of Newegg.com.
Get ready to turn right.
I'm
Turn
trying to
right.
get me a camera that I can do like 4K in, because this camera here, it states that you can do 1080p. But every time I look at my video, when I look at my video, it's always in 720. Even though the monitor is a 30-inch curved monitor, RGB, and it's capable of refreshing up to 200 hertz with a 2560 1080p. So if I had a better camera that actually did 1080p or did like a 2K or 4K, I think it'd be a lot better, but I would have to buy a better camera. This one, it's got a microphone on it, which I don't use the microphone on it because I use this one. But if I use the microphone that was on that one, because it's got a built, all my cameras all have built-in microphones. Now, if I can figure out how to use the camera correctly,
Keep right,
which
and
I
then
don't,
exit right.
I don't have a fucking clue. I think, honestly, I
Exit
think
right.
my PC specs is too low for what I want to do. Cause even turning the graphics down or turning everything down on it, I still think it should run better than what it does. I just think it has to do with the motherboard and the CPU. CPU, I think it's too low for some of the games that I want to run, because I mostly run everything medium, except for this game. I run it on ultra. I think it is. Like the rain is on ultra. The other shit to make everything pop up is all on ultra, which slowing down the CPU and the GPU. Now, if I had a bigger, a better CPU, like a Ryzen 9, I think it'd do a lot better than with the Ryzen 7. Because Ryzen 7 is just, it's like putting a fucking Ryzen 3 in your fucking PC. I think it's too slow. And it doesn't give great. I want it to run fast. I want everything that's in my PC to run fast. Fast CPU, fast GPU. Keep it nice and cool, under 30, you know. But that's what I was saying. If I keep the same board, I can get a Ryzen 9. I can get a Ryzen 9 3900X CPU with this same board, and I don't have to mess with the BIOS. If I choose to go with a 5900 AMD Ryzen 9 5900 X3D, you know, I would have to jump in the BIOS and change the BIOS up. I don't really like fucking with the BIOS. That's the reason why I have not bought a chip that's a Ryzen 9 class, which should do a lot better than a Ryzen 7, because Ryzen 9 is the best besides the Intel. What is the Intel i9 core? Because you have different Intel core chips, CPUs as well. Like Intel, I think their best one is what is the highest Intel one they have. So you put their best one against the AMD Ryzen 9 class. Ryzen 9 is the best out of the AMD class. If you're doing AMD chips, the best one to get is probably a 5900, and that's a AMD Ryzen 9. Anything that's Ryzen 9 is probably your best bet. Anything that's lower than Ryzen 9, graphics issues, running capacity issues. And see, and that's what that's what I'm thinking. But I mean, that's my opinion. I know a lot of PC builders that sells PCs and builds PCs. They recommend the Ryzen 7 for like basic people that does basic shit. Now if you're doing like business type of shit, heavy duty on like Call of Duty games, then you want a Ryzen 9 CPU. And that's why you look at some of these game titles that I play, all my settings is mostly medium, because the chip can't output most of the shit that's being out there, because it's not capable of keeping up with it. But I mean, I'm not having any issues with running everything, and I run everything mostly on. Let me see, what is it? Like the graphics. Let's see, graphics, 400 scaling, high on textures, which is the highest one. High on reflection, mirror quality, mirror revolution, mirror distance, which is the ultra. See, I run ultra on the mirror, because I think honestly, if you're looking in your mirrors and you're paying attention to the traffic, you know what I mean, you would definitely want your mirrors to be the highest quality you can get them to. Shadows, I really don't give a fuck about the shadows. You know, like I said, most of the shit is high that I'm running on a 3060. Grass density, look, the weather quality, that's on ultra. That's why you see the rain so well on there. It's because it's on fucking ultra. Cabin stable. Okay, here you go. Here's your physics of your truck. So I got mine mostly on 60s and 50s. Stiffness and shit. That's why you see when it looks like it's gonna roll over. Because on default, it's all this is at 100. Like, see, you got all this automatic shit here. I don't want to do no fucking automatic shit. Trailer physicals and stability, camera, and all that. You can do all that too. Well, I just have it where I do it where it's more realistic. I try to run everything realistic, because what's the point of trying to fucking run a video game that you're gonna run it half-ass shit, you know? Like, all my shit's mostly ultra and high quality. With the 3060 and a shitty CPU. Now, if I had a better CPU, it'd probably look more realistic. And see, that's the thing. I'm trying to make it more. I want to make it so realistic that the fucking game developer can't even tell if it's realistic. Now, if you run it in like 2K, 4K, or something like that, I mean, that'd be great. Have the realistic signs and buildings, realistic cars. Because I have a mod in there that has more trucks and more traffic. Because I like the traffic. Without the traffic, this game is boring. And that's why I like running a lot of traffic, because shit, I got that motherfucker maxed out. Because I enjoy running with the AIs, because then it gives you like a feeling to be able to drive in real life when you go and get into a real car or a real truck. Then you get the experience of driving in the lanes, paying attention to your surroundings, because you got stupid AIs that do stupid things, you know? So if you mostly run everything realistic,
Keep right.
and that's what I try to do, is run everything realistic, because it's more funner to run it more realistic than run a fake ass bullshit. You know? Like iRacing, I try to run iRacing realistic, but the FPSs on fucking iRacing runs you about 100 and something FPSs, then you're in and out of the, you're lagging all over the fucking place, and so the graphics on iRacing is more medium quality than it is like most of my video games I put on medium quality, because of the power and the CPU pullage and the graphics that pulls so much fucking shit. So you mostly run it all on medium quality. But if you got like a bigger CPU, like a Ryzen 9 CPU, that is the highest quality, you can run that motherfucker on Ultra all day long on any video game. You know what I mean? Your graphics card, you know what I mean? You got like a 4060, 4080, 4090, a 5060 card. You know what I mean? Of course you can run all that shit on Ultra and 4K this and 4K that. As long as you get you a camera that can run 4K instead of being stuck in 720 like I am. You know? And seeing that's where you have to look at like different cameras. You know? These plug and play cameras are stuck in 720 when they tell you, oh well, you can run in 1080p. Yeah, you might be able to run that motherfucker in 1080p.
Right.
But that bitch is
And
gonna
then
be so
exit
fucking
right.
choppy with a shitty motherboard and a shitty CPU. You got to
Exit
lower
right.
your shit down to the shitty quality that you're
Keep
trying to
left.
get out of, you know. So if you look at it, you buy a camera that is capable of running a
Get ready to turn right.
2K or 4K,
Turn right.
you know, then you can be able to run in like a 1080p. You buy a camera that says 1080p, you're likely running in 720. Because every time I look at my fucking video, go back and look at my video, on my PC, I'm running it in, supposed to be 1080p, but it's popping up at 720. You know what I mean? Like they all pop up at 720. On my cell phone's running in 720 because of the graphics or whatever of the camera running in 720 when it's a 1080p fucking camera. But it's just an illusion, because you're not getting the 1080p. You're actually getting 720. But then if you go into the
Turn left.
computer and you mark it as 720, then you're going to be running in 420 or 4 whatever fucking revolution, and it just looks more stupid and look like you're playing on PS1. So I mean, it depends on the camera. You got a 4K camera, you can run 1080p or 2K, you know, whatever. But if you got a 1080p camera, you're more likely running in 720. And that's with both of the cameras that I got. So unfortunately, I would have to look for a camera that's like 4K, so I can get that 1080p experience. Because I watch a lot of people at 1080p on my PC, but when it comes to my videos, they're all fucking 720. And that's because of the camera. Camera doesn't have the capability of 1080p that it states it can. It's a PR disaster bullshit that they keep putting out to people
Here we are.
when they buy
Safe and
cameras.
sound.
It's a bunch of bullshit. They tell you what it is, but it's not really what it is. It's a sell market problem is what that is. I guess we're taking this to the back. Where are we going? Oh, we are going to the back. Well, that was weird. That's not how I wanted it, but go the other way. There it goes. Just get a damn truck to back up correctly. Just wait my goddamn wheels turn. My wheels are turning. Yeah, that's what I was having issues with. Almost 63. Yeah, almost 63. And I still didn't get that motherfucker in there right. Yeah, I still didn't get that sumbitch in there. I hate the fucking camera. Yeah, I hate the fucking camera in this game. I think the camera in this game sucks. Well, I got that. I guess I did get it in there right. Because it's straight back. I can't go back anymore. That trailer needs to be over to the left a little bit. But it's alright. It's delivered. I wonder if they let you park in here. I mean, it's a big ass spot to park. I wonder if you can park. Then you have to go park in the parking lot. Park this motherfucker on the side of the road. It's parking, right? Yeah, it's parking. It's still parking. I mean, they can't get mad. I'm in the right parking spot. Turn that off. Turn those on. As long as the car can still go without it stopping. Or maybe I have to turn off the emergency flashers. Yeah, see, that'll fix him. Because this game still runs even when you're off. Which I don't understand why. And most games still run even though you're off. Like you see some of these fucking ones where you're in a like New World, right? New World runs if you're on it or not. So does Red Dead Redemption. So does Grand Theft Auto and all these other ones as well. They all run when you're not even on it. So when you come on here and it's daytime, and you know you parked your truck at nighttime, well, fucking game still runs. Alright, let's see where we're at. 235. We're on page 3. It was on page 4 yesterday. And this one, 425. And Nebraska was at 300. Where are they at now? That's at 500. They're not even at 300. Oh, they're not at 300. That was the other thing. So I'm at 425 with 18,000 miles. This guy here, he's got 17,000. And this one's got 18,137. So if I put in another 6,000 miles, I wonder if that will put me on page 4. 'Cause I'm on page 5 right now. And then this one with a company, we're on page 3. So we was at 262 when I got off. In Nebraska, Chunky Company was at 300. Where are they at now? They're at 313. And here's 305 guy. Here's Porky's. Now that guy, that one there, yeah, see. I'm on page 3. And Nebraska was at 300 when I was at 262, and I'm at what, 235 or something like that now? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, 235. So I went from 262 to 235. That's another what, 30 something. Yeah, that's 30 something levels. So just for the mileage today, yeah, just for the mileage today, 5,241 miles is what it is, right? Logbook. 2,276, then 191. Helicopter. Oh, that's solid. Okay, right here. So it's Texarkana, Air Stocking. There's that Lemonade one that I ran. Now I ran that Lemonade one and the TV one, because I got 3,000 miles off of those 3 ones. So 1804 and 1452 is what I got. 6, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, carried a 1. So 3,256 miles. That's what I got today. No, that's what I got today. Hey, my offenses only went up $5,000. I was at 20,000. I'm at 25,000 now. Well, some of those offenses was bullshit, but anyways, bullshit. 31 hours, 55 minutes, 10 seconds. 361,540 cargo weight. Fuel cost is 26,000. It's not bad. So August 14th. Today is August 14th. Texarkana and Salt, and this one. So this one was on the 13th, so that counted for yesterday's. It didn't even count for today's. Okay, so yeah, because it's midnight. That's right. So the one that I just ran counted for today. And this one and this one. Look, I got 1, 2, 3 in on the 13th, 2 on the 12th, 2 on the 11th, 3 on the 10th, 3 on the 7th, 2 on the 5th, 3 on the 4th. And here's all the mileage. See, all my mileage is close to 2,000 miles. Yeah, most of my mileage is close to 2,000 miles. That's not bad. And with this one, with the Trucker Book client thing right here, you can run this one, which is Euro Truck Simulator 2, American Truck Simulator, and TMP. So instead of you downloading TMP and all the other bullshit, you can be able to run TMP straight off of here. So say if you want to run TMP, you download Trucker's client book, you can just run straight off of there instead of downloading it like I did. I didn't know that until I started paying attention to it. So how I do it, I don't even go through Steam. Check it out. Like you got Steam right here, right? And you can go through here and you can play through here, right? Or you can come over here and right click and then open and start it over here. I don't even do that anymore, because then I just run Trucker's book. You know, I can run Trucker's books and I can play whatever the fuck I want. TMP, American Truck Simulator, or Euro Truck Simulator. Which is great, because then you can be able to. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to run through Trucker's book, because then you don't have to jump through fucking TMP application. You don't have to run through application for Steam. You can just turn on Steam, turn on Trucker's book, and then jump right into. It's a lot easier than anything else. It's a lot easier for me, anyways. I like it that way. I like it that way. It's 1 o'clock. Where is systems, right? No, not that. I don't know where the hell you find that shit is. See, I run it in 2560 1080p recommended, right? Landscaping and all that shit, right? But you only get a 720p, 720 through the thing. Now you look through the video. It also says 2560 by 1080p, but the output scale resolution is 1704 by 720. Now, if you try to put this motherfucker into the same scale resolution as the 2560, it doesn't work right. It doesn't work right. So you got to put it in the aspect ratio of the 1704, which comes out to 720. Now you could put it in 1080p, but it's gonna look like shit because of the CPU and all that shit. But that's what I was looking at. That now, if you look at the camera, you go down to the camera, display caption, this audio. Here's the camera device right here. See, this is a camera device, and you got the OBS virtual, and then you got the camera name. And see, the resolution on this one's 1920 by 1080p. Now, you can go in here and throw this son of a bitch into 1060 by 1440, and this is what it does. It just makes this motherfucker wider. You know what I mean? It just makes it wider. So you just move this up this way, because now it's thrown into the other one. Now the virtual camera is now 2560 by 1440. Now, could you get your fucking motherboard or whatever to go into the other one? Absolutely. Not when you're streaming though. When you're not streaming, you can throw it into the aspect, but it just doesn't look right. So I just leave it like it is. Now the camera aspect, I don't know if that's gonna work. As long as you can do all the movements and you moving all at the same time and doing all that, and the camera's still keeping up with you, I mean, that's great. But as streaming as video games, it's whatever your fucking system's gonna run it. And that's what I was looking at, is where do you see so the desktop mode's 2560 1080p 120 hertz. Active signal model 2560 by 1080p. Bit depth is 8. RGBs, color format RGB. Color space, standard dramatic range SDR. HDR certification not found. More about HDR. See, the thing with the HDR, the GPU, which is the graphics card, doesn't find it. Now you go look up your graphics card. You go into your graphics card settings. And it doesn't even give you some of the shit. Like, I don't know what you change in here, but for American Truck Simulator, as you can see, it's on the optimal 16's full screen and all this shit right here. Revolution, the scale. Now it doesn't, like it says, the DSS, that's unsupportive. All the DLSS is unsupported. And this is a 3060 graphics card. that they state that the DLSS is compatible. It's not. All of them is unsupportive. So that's the problem with that shit too, is that some of the graphics cards are unsupportive to half the shit that it claims that it is. And see, and that's the problem that we have with graphics cards. You buy all these expensive ass fucking graphics cards, you know what I mean? RTX HDR. It doesn't even run it because it's not compatible. Like most of this shit is not compatible. And that's the thing. That's the thing with it. Most of it's not compatible. Like the display one, scale. So it's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. See, but like the HDR, it's not. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. Does not work. GPU's clocking out around about 1,000. The GPU's clocking around about 1,000. GPU power's 2059 Celsius, and that's for the GPU temperature. Usually it runs a lot smoother than that. Like you go to your taskbar manager settings, not this one. Shit, wrong one. Go to your task manager, you run your performance, and there's your performance there. But it says your GPU is running so fucking high. And with how hot it is being outside, look how hot it is. Outside is 76 right now, so you'd think it'd be cooler. It's not. It's not cooler. Let it get down to the 50s, and that motherfucker would be running the 30s, which would be great. But there's a performance, memory, and all that. And it's up to date. The last one came out on the 12th. So if you guys ain't fixed your RTX 3060 graphics card, well, new one is out. It's been out since the 12th. I'll go sign in. Which one is it? There's your cameras, if they ever actually show up. And it says a 4K gaming one. I don't see what kind of fucking camera that is, but that don't look like a camera to me. That looks like shit that belongs to a... That's not right. Where's the actual fucking camera? Maybe they don't have one. See, and these are all the same thing. Like this in the 1080p. It's gonna play 720. Like it says maximum resolution 1920 by 1080p. Video capture resolution 1920 by 1080p. But it says up here it's 1080p. FPS is 30. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see. It doesn't even have it on there. The purchase of the camera. Huh. Yeah, because here's a camera right here. There's that one there. There's a microphone. I have that one. Here's my other camera. I believe this is the one I'm currently using right now. And this one is... Yeah, this is the one I'm currently using right now. 1080p, privacy shutter. See, it doesn't even... Like you see, it says Android, TV, Xbox, etc. Video game, chatting. But it states that you can run it in 1080p, high definition, 19 by 20, 1080p, 60 frames. Well, we're getting the 60 frames, but it's running in 720. Because it doesn't pop up 1920 on the fucking thing. When you go look for the revolution, for the output, it doesn't even pop up 1920. It pops up 17 whatever, which is over here. And that's what I was showing. It doesn't even pop up 1920 over here. It pops up 1704 by 720. But this camera states that it pops up fucking fucking 19 by 20. It does not. So, you know, like I said, it's bullshit. It's like some of these fucking places, some of these things that they sell is what it is bullshit. And I have another one. I have another camera too, but evidently it's not showing me. Let's see what else. So here's a 2 terabyte Kingston. This, I have no idea what the... It's a gift card. I still have it. I don't know what it's for, but I still got it. So the 3060 was purchased in 2023. That microphone was purchased then too. I don't even use it. I didn't purchase this. Oh yeah, I did. That was a Cat 8. Yeah, I got the Cat 8. That's currently plugged in my PC now. Hardwired. So this is a plug and play 1080p. Here's a thermal paste. I need to get some more of that thermal paste. I like that one. Here's my soundbar. Here's the motherboard. This one is in that PC over there. So I got two of these cables. One is 15 and one is 6. The 6 is for this one. 15 is for the other one. This board I purchased, it was, when did I purchase it? 2022. So if you guys wanted to find out what board's in that PC, it's a turf. It's a B550 ASUS turfing game board, brand new. Of course, they're out of stock. It was $120 when I purchased it. Refurbished is 209, used is 146, and 3 brand new is 174. So the price has gone back up on this board. But see, it's a AMD Ryzen 3 that you could put in here. That runs off a 3rd gen. So this is the board that I currently have in that one. It's never been turned on. I've never plugged it in. It is all plugged in on that one over there, but other than that, it's not. I don't know if it works, to be honest. And then this is the power supplies, if ever let me fucking pop it up so I can. Anyways, I was trying to pop up the one that I was currently using. Here's an 850. I'm using a 700. Now I'm using a 700. So this is, I put this one in this PC. The original one that's supposed to be for this one is a 600. I replaced it and put a new power supplies because CyberPower PC and Best Buy was saying that I needed to replace the power supplies, I needed to replace the motherboard, I needed to replace the GPU, the CPU, and the RAM, and all this other shit. So I went out like a jackass and started buying a bunch of fucking shit. And that's how I got a bunch of these extra parts, which are now sitting in a PC idle that's not doing anything. So this is brand new. It's sitting over there. Master Liquid 120 RGB fan. Pump cooler. I have that same one in this PC, so I have two of them. This one is brand new, never been used. This one's brand new, but never been used. It's open in the on the case, but yeah. I bought so much shit. Check out my desk. This is the desk that I bought. It's a 63 by 29. Yeah, 63 by 29. And this motherfucker does not go any lower than what it is. It's a humongous ass desk. Believe it or not. I mean, I can reach out like this and touch one end to the other end. And just doing like this, sitting in the chair. Now if I get closer to, I can put my arm out and be fully extended. So Yeah, this table's pretty fucking big. And it's very heavy to put together. It's gonna take about 2 people to put together. Um Now it does have the headphone thing in the cup holder. Now check it out. The cup holder is right there. The headphone thing that you put your headphones on is right here. Um so it doesn't make any sense if you're sitting over here, you can't reach your cup holder. You know what I mean? But if you're sitting over here, then you can reach it. But I'm sitting in the middle of it, and yeah. But other than that, yeah. I mean, it's pretty neat. I mean, you got the two wire things, one wire thing there, one wire thing there. I run all my cords on that right side. But other than that, I mean, it's a great table. It does not go any lower. Yeah, it does not go any lower, unfortunately. Now this fucking mat thing, that mat thing, it is from here to here. Yeah, it's from here to here. So, and it goes all the way towards the wall. So you got a massive fucking mouse pad. You got a mouse of. You don't even have to buy the little square one. That little square one ain't worth the fuck. This big one, oh man, you can roll it like a big old tortilla in there, motherfucker. Um, you got this little stand that comes with a charging stand. I used to use it. I don't use it anymore.
Hi, I'm James, and welcome back to Newegg Now. Furniture is important, not just for comfort, but for facilitating greatness. I mean, for a really good gaming experience, it's not just about what's inside your PC, you're also going to need the right desk, and we've got one for you here today. Today we're looking at the Vitesse 63-inch gaming desk. First off, as you can see, it's a good size, 63 inches long by 29.5 inches wide. That's an extra large desktop area with this mouse pad that covers about half the surface. This also means your keyboard and mouse will sit at an even height on your desktop. So this desk is sturdy. It's constructed with a premium density fiberboard material, and a coated steel frame holds it up. Its weight limit is reported at 250 pounds, so you won't have to worry about additional monitors or desktop accessories warping or breaking the desk.
It's heavy.
Its T-shaped design and 4 leveling feet down
Yeah,
below.
it's fucking heavy.
Heel. Additional features, it has a gaming handle rack, 4 charging ports, and it will let you charge a phone, iPad, headphones while you're using your PC. It has a PVC laminated surface with the aforementioned mouse pad as well. It also features a handy cup holder and a hook alongside your headphones. So that's our look at the Vitesse 63-inch gaming desk. Get a nice looking centerpiece for your setup with this sturdy desk by checking out the product link in the description down below. For other desks,
I
laptops,
bought that
gaming
motherfucker a
accessories,
long
and
time
gadgets,
ago.
head over to newegg.com for more great deals.
Yeah, I bought it. I bought it a long time ago. When I got tired of sitting on my fucking couch, cause that's how I started playing. I would sit on my couch. I broke that controller. I broke those headphones. I used all that thermal paste. Which one? Which thermal paste is this one? This is the high density one, isn't it? And it's got the high density polyester civil thermal compound. It's supposed to keep it shit cooler, but I don't really think so. I mean, that one's nice, but I think the other one, I think the other thermal paste that I had before. Let's see, where is that? This one here. This one has the thermal paste compound carbon based high performance heat sinking paste thermal compound CPU for all coolers. Thermal. See, this one right here is a lot better. They have them in different ones. You can get the 8 gig, the 8G, the 4G. It doesn't matter. Really, it doesn't matter what it is. Because it's gonna work. It's gonna work all the same. The 45G, the 2G, and all that shit. That's just how many grams you have in the tube. So if you get the 45G, you get the 45G compound. You know what I mean? And it's supposed to keep your shit cool and everything like that. High durability for gaming and shit. So in other words, is when it's fucking hot as fuck outside, it keeps your CPU cooler, your CPU a lot cooler than that basic ass bullshit that people be buying. I bought it, and that's what's currently on my PC. Now, I don't know when you're supposed to change out the thermal paste on there. So I've been changing it out every year. Except for this year. I was going to change it out in April, but I didn't change it out. But usually in April of every year I change it out. Regardless if it's been in there a fucking year or been in there for 6 months. I just change it out just to change the fucking out, you know. Now I do have one of these. I do have one of these. The problem with it is I do not know if it's corrupted. It was sitting here on my fucking desk. It probably still is underneath all the shit that I have. Cause I got my thermal paste and I got my flash drive and I got my Windows 11 and Windows 10 bootable drive over there too. I got all that shit right there, so something goes stupid, I know how to fix it. Yeah, I know how to fix it. I become Mr. Handy Dandy Man, you know? Here's this microphone. Oh, look at me, mouse. I'm still using this one. Oh, sorry, you can't find that item no more? Wow, what the fuck? Why ain't that a bitch? So, yeah, I bought this one. It's a 64, whatever that one is. RGB. Yeah, I'm still using it today. These ones, I didn't know what these was. Can't find it either. Wow. I actually have these in the drawer. Now, I kept the screws and that little screwdriver. I kept all this shit. I don't know what it's for. I thought that you would need those extra brackets. Evidently, you don't. This one, I use this today. It's right there. And I plug it in. It charges everything. And then I think I bought another one. I got 2 of these. Yeah, I got 2 of these. One of them was in my drawer because it's corrupted. I don't know how to fix it. So this 4 HDD drive is corrupted. Now I have another 1 terabyte HDD drive as well. It's also corrupted. The 2 1 terabytes, I got one of them still in my PC right now. No problem. I can't take it out. I can't take it out. It's like a mandatory thing. I don't know why, but it's been in there forever. It's the first one that I actually put anything on, so everything that's on it, it's on it. I don't know how to take anything off of it, so that's why the HDD drive is still there. Now, if that HDD corrupts, then I have to take it out, and then I wouldn't know. I would pretty much have to reboot everything, because I do have a SSD M.2 1 terabyte that has the Windows 11 operating system on, but I still can't take out the 1 terabyte HDD. This one's sitting in the drawer. I don't know what's wrong with it besides being corrupted. I don't know how to fix it. And then this one, my case did not come with any fans, so I bought fans. So I have 3 in the front, 1 in the bottom by the power supplies, 1 in the top. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 5. I got 5 in there. I don't got all 6. I got 5. So I have the pump, which is the Master Liquid 120 RGB. That's pulling the heat out of it, right? And the one that's on the bottom is pulling or sucking the heat out of it as well. The one that I have on top, because it's a single fan cover thing, it's not like it's the 3 or the 2, it's just a single because the case. And I have that one, so I think I have 3 that's pulling the heat out, and I have 3 that's pulling the cold air in. If you get what I'm saying. But yeah, this is what I have in my PC. And what the cool thing about it is I've never had any issues with it. Now the battery that's in that little bitty ass remote is dead. So here's that little bitty remote. This one is to the fans and my PC, and this one is to the lights on my wall and up the staircase. So this battery is dead, because I took it out of that one because that battery died. So I took the battery that was in this one and put it in there. I need to get another battery. So my fans are just running on rainbow colors. Like, it's got all kinds of colors. It runs cycles of different colors. But it's pretty good. I mean, you take this right here. This is going to be your hub of RGB lights. Most cases nowadays have this hub on the side of the case where you can do your RGB. Like that case over there, that has the RGB outlet, so that way you don't have to buy a fucking hub thing to connect everything. So what you do is you take those fans and you connect to the hub, and then you take the other wire that runs to your RGB fans on top of the motherboard, which you can plug it into the motherboard, and then the other wire one you connect it to the hub, and the other piece connects to the hub, and then you run one to like the shit that's in the back of your PC, you know, connections. Same thing. It's all wired up. Of course, my wiring's not worth the fuck, I'll tell you that. I as many times as I've took my PC apart, I just never gave a fuck about putting it back together correctly. Like wiring, connecting, cable management, I just didn't give a fuck. Because I've taken it apart so many times and shit, I just said, you know what, fuck it. I left its side casings off of it for a long period of time too, which is their Tempur-Pedic glass, right, on both sides or on one side. And I left it off for all this time, and I just recently put it back onto the case, you know, screwed it on there and shit. But yeah, this is the so it plugs into your CPU or PSU 4-pin, and then this one senses the bottom one senses with the VI, the 5V 3-pin, which you find this on your motherboard as well. You find all that on your motherboard. So it gives you like details, and shit like that. 120 RGB, and this motherfucker. I mean, cause mine is like this, but like okay, so the pump got the RGB, right, and there's one fan that's here that's pulling out, and this one's pulling out as well. Now the power supplies is here, right? Now there's like a cover box thing that covers the power supplies, but there's an opening in the front, and there's a fan that I got pulling the heat out of here. And then these three here are the front ones, right? So I got these three pulling in, and I got this one, and this one pulling out. And that's why my PC's so cool. That's the reason why my PC is so fucking cold. Cause yeah. Like I said, I don't know shit about building a PC, but I figured out how to do it. This one I bought because I thought the hard drive was gonna fit in there, which they did it. And the Crucial Ballistix, as you can see, 288 pin DDR4 3600s. I've got 4 of them. I've got 4 of them sitting in my PC. And everything. So I've got 32 gigs. And I believe they are 16s. Yeah, there's 4 of them. Yeah, I got 4 of them. See? Set there and a set there. And now, as you can see, the price was $118 when I purchased it, and I bought two of those motherfuckers. So you put two 120 and 120 together, you get 240, and that's how much my RAM cost, was $240 for fucking Crucial Ballistix. But Crucial Ballistix are very hard to come about. They're always out of stock. Yeah, they're always out of stock, and they're too expensive to buy. Now here's your 4060s. Price went back up. Damn, that price went back up. That was at $350. Shit, that motherfucker went back up. That's bad. Yeah, the prices are just going back up. It's crazy. And these are for 4060s. The prices are still way too high. Here's a 4060. It's a refurbished. No, fuck that. Hell no. I don't buy anything used or refurbished. I like my shit to be brand fucking new. So that way if I fucked it up, then I know I fucked it up and it wasn't the company that fucked it up. You know, because a lot of people blame other companies, you know, saying, oh, well, they damaged it and this and this and that. And so I'd rather purchase a brand new one So Vi fucked it up. Here's a 4090 right here. That's just fucking ridiculous, dude. Who the fuck would pay for a 4090? In reality, you're not getting everything that you're gonna get with that fucking thing in the first place, because it's capped off. Just like the 3080s and 3090s that everybody swore up and down that they was the best graphics cards. The best graphics cards are the fucking 3060s and the 1660 Supers. Those are the only ones that's worth the fuck. All the other ones, you wasn't even getting what you was claiming that to get on those motherfucking graphics cards. You was lowering your graphics cards to medium because you wasn't even capable of getting the ultra on most video games with these cards. It's just a waste of fucking money. Too much money for a graphics card to be that price. I could buy 3 fucking computers at that price. Let's go take a look at the 4080s. Here's the 4080s. They're no cheaper. So those are 390s. These are the 380s. Fucking too high. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Here's a 4070. 628. Still too high. I wouldn't pay more than $300 for a fucking graphics card. Honestly, I would not pay for one that's. Look at that 1660 Super for $185. You know how much I paid for a 1660 Super 4 years ago? I paid close to $250 for that motherfucker 4 years ago. I still got mine. I use it for like 6 months or whatever, and then I got a 3060. Or whenever the 2023, yeah. So yeah. So there's your 4070s, 4060s, 4080s, and 4090s. What is the other ones that they got out? 50. No, that's a 5060. Let me see. Do they got a 5060? RTX 5060. They do have a 5060. Wow, $300. It's $300 for a 5060. My question is it better than the 4060s? Is it better than the 4090s? Or are they running the same? Because they did a comparison from the 3080s and 3090s and 3050s and found that they was all running the same FPSs, same everything. ABC Cyclone, Ruby Gaming PC, Windows 11, AMD Ryzen 7, 9700X, RTX 5060, 32 gigs DDR5 with a 1 terabyte M.2 SSD. I mean, and it says it's AI ready. I mean, that's not bad, but fucking Ryzen 7 are just obsolete. They're just not up to standards of what gaming is today. I think if you put a Ryzen 9 in there, It doesn't matter what Ryzen 9 CPU you put in there. It's gonna be it probably gonna be a hell of a lot better. And that motherboard is a B850MP Wi-Fi. Yeah. You could have done a lot better with the CPU. Yeah, you could have done a lot better with that CPU. I'll show you. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Check it out. That motherboard's what a B8 whatever. Hold on. B850. Plus. What the fuck was it? Okay, yeah, it's plus. Plus Wi-Fi. It's an ASUS board. Question is it a turfing one? Is it say turfing board? MSI Pro. MSI Pro. So MSI. There's an MSI there. Here's another one. B850 gaming. Yep, there it is. No, there's a Pro right there. Hold on. No, there's the Pro. MSI Pro 8 B5 B850p Wi-Fi. $200. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Hold on, damn it. Click on the other thing. Where the hell is it at? There it is right there. Click on this. Add it to that, and then the CPU. Now this is where it's gonna get tricky. Now this is the recommendation of all CPUs that can go on this board. So you got 33 compatible parts, that CPUs that can go on that board. The CPU that they chose was a Ryzen 7, right? They chose a Ryzen 7, and that is a 9700X. Okay, so 9700X runs you $300. Now, why would you want to throw a 8 core, 3.8 gigahertz, 5.5 Zen 5 into it when you could throw a Ryzen 9 into it? And it's all compatible. Now, you throw a Ryzen 9 9900X, that's 12 with 4.4 to 5.6 in a Zen 5, it's 120. That's for the wattage power. Okay. But even if you don't want that one, I mean that right there runs you 383.69 plus tax. You're looking at about $400. So if you're on a budget type of thing, but you still want a Ryzen 9, I would probably try to go with the cheapest Ryzen 9 that you can find. I'll probably go with the cheapest Ryzen 9 that I could go with. And so the cheapest one on my price building would probably be the cheapest one at $329. So about $330, and that is a Ryzen 9 7900X, 12 cores. I mean, it still beats the shit out of that goddamn Ryzen 7. Even though, I mean, look, and it's still compatible though, and it's still even compatible. So now it pops up compatible warnings. These parts may have potential issues and details. Now you scroll down here, and it tells you what the issue might be. And more likely it'll be the BIOS information. So warning, the AMD Ryzen 9 7900X processor does not include a stock CPU cooler. Okay. Disclaimer, some Physicom, yeah. Okay, so now you're stating that it needs a CPU cooler. Which that's not a problem, we already got one, okay? We already got one, right? So we're gonna go look for the one that I already got. Or I should just type the motherfucker in and just get it over with. Give me the 120. 120. It doesn't matter with the RGB. There it is, RGB right there. So there's a Cooler Master one right there, and that runs you. So you add that right there, and there you go. There's your parts that combine to that board. Now you tell me why the fuck would they want to go throw a fucking Ryzen 7 in that son of a bitch? When you can throw a Ryzen 9 in there and be at the top of the food chain of the Ryzen 9 family instead of be, you know what I mean? Which is not bad. Now the price, on the other hand, I wouldn't spend probably. See, and this is the other thing that you can also do too. Yeah, this is the other thing that you can also do as well. And this is you can also always do this too. Always check these fucking ones. What are we looking at? CPU. I think it's right. I think it's OEM. I think. And you can do, you can always do like a Ryzen. It doesn't matter. You can, all those ones, like say that one, what is it, a 9, and this pops up as OEMs, and I'm gonna explain to you what the difference is from when you get it from a box, from what you get it with a cooler, okay, what has a heat sinking. I don't understand why you won't take a massive fucking block of hotness and stick it on a little bitty square of metal and say this is gonna keep your fucking PC cool. I don't understand why people have heat sinking on your fucking chip. I thought it was the sole purpose of keeping your PC cooler, not hotter. Heat sinking, in my opinion, is hotness, and I would not put a fucking heat sinking onto my PCs at all. Coolers has a cooling pump that sucks the heat off of the chip and throws it out the back of the PC, which is great. It doesn't float around inside your system with a heat sinking, and I don't understand why people do it. Yeah, I just don't understand why they do that with a fucking heat sink. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So if you get this one, which it wouldn't be a problem. You're using less wattage, first of all. Performance is probably a little bit. And it's still fucking. The difference is you're not paying for the box. And what people don't understand is that they're paying for the box and the aesthetics to look good and shiny. So they're selling you a box that you're going to rip open and throw away anyways. But you pay extra money for that box. And you pay extra money for that heat sinking that just, I think, is not worth a great idea to put on your PC. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. Some people like having those heat sinks on there, and that's fine if you want to pay extra money. I mean, look, total price. I mean, if you already have a pump, you don't have to worry about it. But if you're looking for this part and the board, I mean, that's great. Now, could you find that chip? Oh shit! Hold on, let me go back to it. See, and I was thinking, well, why would they put a Ryzen 7 in there? You could have put a Ryzen 9 in there to be a lot better. Yeah, you could have put a Ryzen 9 in there. It'd be a lot better. For those kind of specs for that system there. I would definitely. I mean, you're looking at what a 650 watt power supplies. You know what I mean? 80 gold. Everything 80 gold is better. If you're getting bronze and all that other shit, yeah, you're asking for a fucking major problem with your PC. Bronze and all that crap, I really don't recommend it. Okay, so they do have, so 7945. Let's see, 79, 7950, 7900, 7950. I don't see. They got a 7960. So oh, here it is. But that's an Intel. That's an Intel processor. I don't fuck with Intel. It's 243 though. What was it? A 7945? That's a 7940. Oh wow, that's not it. But they do have a 40. Huh. That's crazy. So you can't get an OME on Newegg for that board. That's what it's showing here. So what is the price for this one? Why are you... Okay, there it is. $300. Oh, that's a Ryzen 7. Do they even have... And that's an Intel. Oh, okay. So they do have that chip. So you could get a iCore 9 or OEM Core i9 7900X. It's 10 cores. I mean, that's not bad. $250 for it. I don't even think they even have a Pro. Ryzen 9 Pro 7900X. Look, they have a 155. There's the Ryzen 9 right there. I was going to get a Ryzen 9 3900X. They got it for 155. OME. And it'll be just the CPU. It won't be the box. They do have it. Oh man. Let's take a look at something. Let's get rid of this board here. Let's get rid of that processor. I want to see OEM Ryzen 9. Oh, they do have it. They fucking do have it. It's 105 wattage. And the motherboard It's 16712. So that processor does work. Well, there's my next purchase right there, guys. Yeah, that's my next purchase right there. That motherfucking Ryzen 9 3900X. If that motherfucker can go in there without even fucking with the BIOS, oh, it's great. Now, if you choose to get something that's bigger, now check it out. Okay, let's exit that one. Now what pops up? 5 sevens. There's a 9 right there. Okay. How many more 9s? There's a 3950X. There's a 3900 XT. Well, let's just do the Ryzen 9s. Fix all that fucking issue right there. Okay, so it can take the 5950X. The question is do they have a OME with a 39, or I mean with the 59? Yeah, that's my question. So it'd be 59. Okay, because they have this one. They have this one, which is 155. Oh, okay. So my question is, do they have? Was it 59? 5900X OME. $59X right there. Ryzen 9. $295. $295. Wow. They actually have one for $295. Shit, no. Two maybe. So if they have it, see, and this one over here says $295 as well. Yeah, $295 as well. Now what it's gonna say is warning: these parts have potential. Now you check it out. Now it's gonna say about the BIOS. Supports AMD. If the motherboard is using an older BIOS version, update the BIOS will be necessary to support the CPU. So in order to use this CPU, you have to fuck with the BIOS. You would have to update the BIOS to the newest version of this CPU in order for it to work. I mean, $295 on Amazon and $295 over there on Newegg. That's not bad. It's not bad. And this one, you don't have to mess with the BIOS. Yeah, you don't have to mess with the BIOS. See, this is how you figure out how to build a fucking PC, okay? I'm just, you know, trying to educate people. You will learn how to build a PC. All right. Same thing with your RAM. Same thing with your RAM. Same exact thing. Where the hell is it at? Yeah, same thing with your RAM too. Yeah, same thing with your RAM. Say if you want to, okay, say if you want to, your memory. Now, you can go in here and do this one as well. I'm gonna do Crucial Ballistics. I'm gonna go to show me more. I want let's do 32 gigs. There's not popping up anything for that. It'll be what 262. It'll be two of those twice, which would be 64. And you gotta look when one says RGB. So RGB 64s. See, you got 64s right here, right? And those are it. Wow, they do have them. DDR4 3200 2x 32 gigs red. And what is this? First World Legacy is at 10 with a CAS Legacy at 16. And that's for 64. That's a Crucial Ballistics. I wonder. Why does it still pop up 64 though? Two of 32s. It still pops up 64. I was looking for the 32s. I think they're out of the 32s. Because I have 4 32s in mine. And they have different ones. $26. Huh. So it would be two of 32s, which would be 64, which would be that one. And storage, Kingston, SSD, not too sure. $269 compatible parts. I don't have a clue, but that's a lot of parts. I spent like $80. No, I spent $100 on one of them, and the other one I spent $80 because it was price off. Price went down on it. So it should be like, I think it's still like $80 right now. Somewhere around there. I don't know what it is on those ones there. It'll probably rule it out, but I don't know. But anyway, I got two Kingstons in there, and wow, I didn't know they had a bunch of other fucking names. Oh, they got a lot of shit in there. I don't have a clue. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Video card. It's an MSI. Yeah, it's MSI. MSI some shit. Whichever fucking one it is. It's not one of those 3 fans. It's a 2-fan one. I always seem to be getting the 2 fans. There's so many different ones. I don't know. It's not a TI. 2 fans. Let's narrow it down here. Let's narrow it down here. That still doesn't narrow it down. Nope. No. I think it's a 6. If not, I'm. Well, the fans are facing down, so I don't know. It's MSI, yeah, it's MSI. I got the damn box sitting over there on the table. That's an MSI. I know it's an MSI. But it also says Gigabyte on the sumbitch too. And it says GeForce, and it says all that shit. So I don't fucking know. I don't know. It could be either one. I don't know the 12 or it's an 8. It's a Pro. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's see what it is. See, it says Nevada GeForce RTX 3060. Question is it 8 or 12? It doesn't say. It's probably an 8 gig, right? Yeah, it's an 8 core. No, that's a CPU. Shit. So I got an SSD, I got an HDD, and I got a Kingston in there. That's what it says. RAM is 32, 3700X, 8 core, 580, 97, Tuesday, 12/25. Yeah, see, driver's up to date. But the thing is, what I was trying to figure out, is it a fucking 8 or is it a damn 12? And that's a question. It doesn't say. It doesn't fucking say. Yeah, it doesn't fucking say. I mean, I can click on the motherfucking 12, but what if it's a fucking? I mean, they're all looking like there's 12 right now. I don't know. Fuck it. Just throw it in there. Just throw it in there. Case? Oh yeah, you're not gonna find my case. No. My case is 4 years old, and CyberPower PC does not. Yeah, they don't like keeping the name brands of shit, you know. EVG, I think I got an EVG 600 in that one. I've got the 700 fucking gold. Yeah, 780 gold in this motherfucker. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere else. STO something. There it is, right there. Fuck it, there it is. There's the 700 right there, which is 700 watts, 80 gold plus. But all the wires are, everything's already connected to the box, so it's not, you don't take it apart. Oh, they got a Cooler Master one. I didn't know that they had a Cooler Master one. I was looking to buy in all Cooler Master parts in my PC at one point in time, because that's what I wanted to look for, is to buy all Cooler Master parts, because Cooler Master parts are cool, you know. But they don't have a bunch of Cooler Master parts, you know. That's the problem. You don't have Cooler Master RAM or board or They got a cooler and they got a power supplies. I don't know how well the power supplies is, but operating system is a Windows 11. Home. A home edition. Windows 11. That is not Windows 11. Yeah, that's not home. That's not Windows 11. Try to. There's a home retail. I didn't pay no $138. I actually paid like $30. Yeah, I paid like $30. I go through well, all they're selling is OMEs. Wow. That's crazy. I'll get out of that category. And the monitor. Let's see if they even got my monitor. SCEPTRE 30. Oh, they fucking do got it. Is it the curved one? It is the curved monitor, 25 by 60. There it is. They got it on Amazon. I bought mine at Walmart for, I think, $130. But that's it right there. That's it. It's got RGB on there too. Hold on. Now make sure it's got RGB on there. Curved monitor RGB. It's 30. Refresh rate goes to 200. 21.9. Widescreen. Curve. Built-in speakers. That's why I got a soundbar. It does. This one does have speakers, but they suck. The speakers on all monitors suck. It doesn't say RGB, so this might not be the. I mean, it's the right one, but it's not. Because they have an RGB one. Well, I have the RGB one. I don't think they have an RGB one. Yeah, they don't have an RGB one. Not on here. But anyways, so just throw that one in there. Just throw that one in there. Just throw it in there. You're looking at $635. And that's parts that's not even popping up on. If the parts that do pop up to give you actually prices, which this processor is $155. This cooler is like one something. This one costs you close to $340. This one here runs you about what, $30 to $60. So you add about 400, maybe $500 on that. You're looking at about $1,000 and something. Yeah, $1,000 and something. The operating system cost me about $30, so you throw that in there about, you know what I mean. The case cost me $120. Throw that off, and then there's storage, and there's 3 different storages in there. Yeah, about 418 watts. I mean, I'm probably kicking close to wattage on my PC. That's why I was like, maybe, because if you throw the pump in there, the wattage, and you throw the RAM wattage, you throw the power supplies wattage in there, which is 700 power supplies. So you throw that in there, and that's at 418. Just with the pump by itself, it's going to kick it up to another 100 and something. Maybe. But I would say about an 850, maybe a 900 power supplies. And unless you go with like a bigger graphics card, like a 40 series or 50 series, maybe you invest in like 1,000-watt power supplies, maybe. But I don't know. Did everybody run away? I think everybody ran away. I'm talking about computer parts they don't want to hear about. But that's how you build a computer. So I watched this guy. He's a real life truck driver. And I watched this guy. This is the one where I learned how to drive a reverse to park the truck. This guy's a good teacher. Whoa, some panty lumpy there. Now where's the other chick? The other chick is this girl right here. So this one, and you probably see, I watched all her videos. Yeah, I watched a lot of her videos. Yeah, I sure did. She's pretty as a motherfucker. I mean, why wouldn't you want to watch her videos? Although she put out another one. Oh, I was going to show you this, guys. What? Okay, so you go into your video, right? Whatever video you want to do, right? So you got the title, right? You got the description, your thumbnail, your playlist, if you got a playlist or not. Okay. Now you scroll all the way down to all this other information. There's your tags. Now this is what I was talking about. Where? Right here. Category of the game my stream is. And as you can see, they got auto vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film, animation, gaming, how to and style, music, news, and politics, non-profits, and whatever that one is, and then all these other ones, right? So because I'm gaming and I play video games, it's got to be marked as gaming. Now, is it that what, as you can see, it says this setting can be changed once your stream is posted. The thing of it is, the thing of it is that you can only change it to one fucking thing. And that's the issue. That's the issue, is that you can only do one category. Now you look at the license, Creative Commons and Alberters or standard YouTube license. And that's what I've got, standard YouTube license. I don't know what the other one is. I could look that up and see what that one is. And maybe I can change it to that one or something, but yeah, that's everything that's marked, that you have to mark it. And then once you got everything set, you come up here and you save it and you refresh it, and then you make sure everything is right. So as you see, it has no kids, not made for kids, and all that shit, and all that is shit, you know. And that's the same thing. That's the same thing with the with this one. So on OBS, before you stream on OBS, I can't do it. I would have to end the stream and then do it on my phone. But on OBS, see, you got the stop and the end. So where it says in is where you go to create, and then once you go to create, it pops up another screen that gives you like the title, the number, your description, and all that. And then also has in there, is it made for kids or not made for kids? So OBS also has that same thing as well. So that way, if you don't mark it on your YouTube or your Twitch or your Kick that it's not made for kids, OBS has it where you can mark it on there as well. So that's good because they never had that, and that's a great thing that they need, because a lot of people need to start using it. If they use it more, and so that way, people can see where the video, is it made for kids? Because with that protection of OBS having in it where not made for kids, YouTube not made for kids, and all these other things not made for kids, and you mark it, your titles, your tags, and all that, that indicates to YouTube, hey, why are you messing with my videos when you know it's not made for kids? Why are you messing with it? You know what I mean? So that's what irritates me the most, because they tell you that you need your tags and you need it to mark for this and you need to mark for that and you need to do this and do that and all this stuff. And so when you do it, they still fuck with you. It's like you do everything they ask you to comply with YouTube terms and services, and you do the tags and you mark it for not made for kids, and you do it on all the platform that you do it to stream it on, and then you show YouTube, hey, you screenshot it before you go live, and you show that it's on OBS, right? And you screenshot it and you send it to YouTube, and you show YouTube, hey, look, stupid, it's also over here too, not made for kids, So then when you provide that and you provide all of it that shows it in YouTube, showing that it's not made for kids and has little tags, they can't really sit here and fuck with your videos because it's not made for kids. But, anything that has to do with politics and all the other bullshit, they find some way to fuck with it. But that's what YouTube's problem is. They like to find shit just to fuck with it. Just to piss somebody off. But I need to make me something to eat. I was gonna order me a pizza, but It's 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning. There's no pizza gonna be running. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna. Well, I don't want to turn on my oven because it's still too hot. Yeah, it's still too hot. Look. Talking about hot. Shoot. That's some hot business right there. 93 today, 89 tomorrow, 88, 92. We're going to be back to burning my ass cheeks up, you know? That's all that is just too fucking hot. Let's take a look at the map here. Well, can you bring that rain over here? Bring that rain over here. Bring it over here. Drop it over here. Look, let me show you something. Look, you got Albuquerque, right? You got Las Vegas. You got Gallup right here. So you go through Albuquerque, go through Grants, and you go through Gallup. Just from Albuquerque to Grants is an hour and a half. From Grants to Gallup is another hour and a half. You taking about 2 hours, 2.5 hours just to get from Albuquerque to Gallup, New Mexico. Now, if you look at the video game of ATS, okay, you see that Gallup is right next door to Albuquerque. It doesn't make no sense. It just doesn't make no sense. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, it does not make any sense. Like, that is just way too far from being there to being there. It's not 5 minutes down the street. If ATS would actually put Grants, New Mexico between Gallup, New Mexico, to actually make New Mexico look like it's bigger, because you got Carlsbad and Las Cruces that you also go through, and you got Farmington, you got Santa Fe and all that you go through as well. You got Tucumcari that you can go through as well on there. You can also go through Dios Mos, whatever the hell that one is up there. But if you look at it though, I mean, it's just too small. You know, it's just too small. Like I came from this city. I was born in this city, right? I was raised in this city. I was raised in the South. So if I was born in the West Texas area, from West Texas, I was raised in the South. You know what I mean? I grew up down here and here and here. You know what I mean? Here. And I managed to get all the way over here to El Paso. Which, where the hell is El Paso? El Paso somewhere over here. El Paso, Texas. Where the hell are you at? But anyways, yeah, I was in El Paso, Texas. I lived in El Paso. I've lived in Big Lake. I lived everywhere. Yeah, I can actually say I lived everywhere. Now, I was convicted for state prison. I was convicted in Brownwood, Texas. And Brownwood, Texas. There's George West. There's Kingsville. There's Laredo. Where the fuck is Brownwood, Texas at? New Braunfels is where my mom's from. Yeah, my mom's from New Braunfels. My dad is from Monahans. Yeah, my dad is from here. Yeah, my dad is from here. I'm from here. I was born here. They moved from here, from Midland, from Midland, Odessa, is actually 16 miles apart. I know because I walked it in the fucking rain. Oh, here's Pecos. Pecos. Oh, there's Peyote. There you go, guys. There you go. You guys want to see that facility that's West Texas Peyote. Yep, this is it. There's Pecos. That's not it. Peyote. Peyote. Where is the prison? How do you put, yeah. Well, I was trying to look for the TYC that's facility that's here. I was trying to see the actual fucking shit. Visibility, radar, temperature, when I don't think it's gonna show me. I was trying to find the prison that's in this city, because this is where I was locked up at in West Texas Peyote. The official closing, they closed their doors. Wow. So they did close the fucking doors. Wow. And I bet you it had to do with fucking kids being raped. Right. Yeah, see? Yeah. West Texas State School. That's what it's called. Yep. West Texas State. Texas Youth Commission. Yep. And they did make the fucking news. They sure did. It was an old bomber base for B-29s and B-17s. They used to be dropped on that fucking tarmac. And this is where I was at. This is where I was at for 6 fucking years. 6 years in this goddamn fucking prison. It used to be a public school for Monahans. For high school and shit like that. But it used to be. Then they turned it into a fucking prison. And it's what it stayed be until they closed it. Yeah, until they closed it. So the real estate's right there. Oh shit. Yeah, it was an old bomber base. Martins. No, not that one. Oh, I lost the damn page. Images, maps. So where is it exactly? No, West Texas Pile. That's Houston Boulevard. So it's off of. Oh, okay. So it's off of Houston Boulevard. Or is it? Harris County. See, what's so crazy? I've never been in this city, and this fucking city. Oh, that's in Houston. See, they got me somewhere the fuck else. That's not where it's at. Yeah, it's not there. I was in a halfway house there, but that's not it. Fuck, they got me all the way over there for. Junction. Yeah, give me back over here. This is West Texas. That over there is not West Texas. Bomber base. That's what it's called. It's a goddamn bomber base. They say it's a fucking museum now. You gotta be fucking joking me. So they say it's a museum? That's not even in Monahans. That's in Peyote. Yeah, it used to be a bomber base. That's where bomber aircraft used to land their shit. But it was a prison. I don't know how to do all those. Yeah, because that's West Texas Pyote. And it was off the fucking... Because the courthouse is not too far. And we did have to go to Monahan's courthouse, that's right. Because Pyote ain't got shit. Yeah. They had a Flying J there. Oh, they even got a damn street name after their own town. Ain't that stupid? They put a bunch of housing. Well, when you look that up, it doesn't give you the right. I'm looking for the prison that's there. And it gives me that damn street. Wow. But anyways, they closed that facility. Alright. But anyways, if you find that little fucking in Texas, that's where I was at for 6 years. You can't miss it. It's got barbed wire on the motherfucker, so I mean, can't miss it. Alright, I'm gonna get off here. Because it says I got 2-0. It says 0 watching, but my cell phone says 2, so I don't know what's going on here. This is not correct.